Right, here we go. This is it. This is going to have to be it, signal or not. This is our spot. Right, we abandoned that other location, guys. There was no live there. Right, this is it now. This is what we got. So hopefully the signal's not too bad, but there's nothing we can do. This is the best signal I could find. So are we okay? Does it look all right? Is it doable? Guys, are you happy? How you doing, guys? You all right? Oh, are we okay? Hound dog, Pam. It's okay, is it? My big nose, wicked. Chuncture legend, so good so far. Raymond Silverman, Mac Tex, Decky Jan, Martin Balls there. All right, shall we crack on? Let me tell you a little bit about what has happened and where we are. So last night I caught a new PB, undulate ray. Sadly, didn't film it. I'll still put it in the compilation, but it'll just be as a picture and not a video. As February's PB. I want another PB. We've got 3 days to do it, so it's going to have to happen here tonight, really, because on Friday I'm off with some other friends fishing for thornback rays. But so we've got to hit a PB here today. Now that's either going to be a £21 plus conger reel or a £10 plus undulate ray. We're going to see what we can do. Ian, how you doing? All right? Lovely to see all the Saturnites in. Stecky Jad, Jason Brown. Right, I'm going to have to climb a mountain to fish here. It's going to be a nightmare. Kayak, thank you very much indeed, you legend. What a beauty, eh? Wasn't it just a beauty? But I'm hoping to maybe get another one tonight, but film it. Right, hold up. Let's get rigs in. Is that in the shot? Yeah, it is. Right, you ain't going to believe what we've got to do to try and get a rod in here. Right, that's one in. You off. He's thinking about it. You want it? Maybe later. There you go. Triumph over adversity. So we got a friendly fox. He's always here, this one. This is our friendly fox who's not really a problem. He just likes company and he'll take some food off you, but he won't do nothing. John Hatton's there, nose of Vorpath is there. Picture's super clear. We're in a good spot here. We're in a good spot. We've got as much chance of smashing a big conger out of here than we did on the other mark we just left behind. Mr. Beast, how you doing? Have those foxes subscribed? I hope so. Susan, how you doing, all right? Yeah, unfortunately I won't be able to fish that other spot because I can't get a signal there, but I can here. So we found that spot accidentally when I couldn't get on this mark. But this was my priority mark because I know I can get a signal here. We've had big conger eels, we've had rays from here. So we've got as much chance on this mark as we have on the other one. Fan man, thank you very much indeed. It was a beauty, wasn't it, eh? Versy's in the house. All the gear, no idea, is there. Susan is there. So, well, yeah, I mean, we'll just, excuse me, give it a go. My throat's going to play up because I've got to run up and down that hill today. So my cough had cleared, but running up and down there is probably not going to help. Lee Flay joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. So last night, all the tippy-tappy really happened on the high tide. Just over the top of the tide. It went off completely. I mean, it was mad. Well, I say it went off over high tide. It really went off when I put the squid bait on. I've got that out there first tonight, so we'll see what happens. Massive baits. Thank you, Van Man. Yeah, we had a couple of nice congers last night. A couple of nice congers. Undulate ray, but the signal was just terrible. It was horrible. It was like the best session I've had for a long time, and we only caught one fish from it, you know. Yeah, Versy, yeah. Yeah, your squid is coming into use, George. Yeah, I've used a bit last night. I've got some here with me actually tonight. Yeah. And I'll probably use that on Friday as well, because we're ray fishing on Friday. Yeah, I did kayak. Yeah, no one saw it. Yeah. I held it up in front of the camera thinking it was live, because I could still see the, well, I couldn't see the chat. But I held it up. Get out of it! I held it up in front of the camera and thinking we were live, but we weren't. And everyone missed it. So the fish was released, and then when I got back behind the camera, everyone was saying we can't see nothing, and it was gone. Luckily, Stu was in the shelter to witness it, else no one would have believed it. Hello, Paul, you're right. Nice to see you there tonight. Thank you for joining us here this evening as we fish a spot that could chuck up something pretty nice. Come on, Lefty, Thursday, you've got to go, Will. All right, Thursday, we'll see you later, mate. Thank you. Good job you got a picture. I know, it was crazy. £11 it was. So I weighed it in front of Sweetcorn as well, so he confirms it. But yeah, £11. Well, it's £11 something. It was like £11.5 or something like that. But it was a PB, so it beat my previous one was £10 something, and that one was £11 something. And so it was definitely a personal best. But we'll see if we can pull another one out of here tonight, or something nice. You know, on this location you can expect a £5 fish easily, really. But we'll see what the bite's like. It could be slow up until the high tide, when it might just go right off. That seems to be what it's been doing. I sat on my sandwich accidentally. I completely destroyed it. So I'm a little bit fuming about that. I sat on my sandwich. It was all nice presented sandwich. I sat on it, bang, it exploded. Just nastiness. I still have to eat it, but it's just a mush sandwich now, which is horrendous. Can't remember if I passed wind on it either. Kayak Dangler, the legend, is in the house. But we're having a go, ladies and gentlemen. We're seeing what we can find here tonight. We've got the baits out there. We know we're in the right spot, roughly. We shall see how it goes. We've had some good evenings on the fish, so we shall see what happens. Bottom lettuce, tomato, yeah. Yeah. Very nasty. But, you know, I'm excited. I'm excited about tonight. As I say, we're in a good spot. Sue Blue is there. Sue Blue is there. Lovely to see you there. All Gramps joins us here this evening, where we're on a location that is quite close to where we are. Has been fishing. Get back at the rays if they're about. To be fair, I always am fishing for them. Yeah, they are. They're here. Yeah, they're here. Yeah, so we're seeing them in all of the local reports now as well. So they're all over the place. The undulates are where you find the undulates. The thornbacks are where you find the thornbacks. You know, on their marks. So yeah, they're there, 100%. So Last Cast Saloon put a post up last night. JJ and his mate went out to target them, and they had them on a spot they're going to. I'm going out to Friday with a guy, ray fishing, and he's confident he'll find them. Esther, how you doing? All right? So he will find them. He's really good, the guy that I'm going with. He's a real good angler, so he'll find them. He can pendulum cast and all that. I can't do that. So he'll find them, and I probably won't. But he's going to be fishing for them. So yeah, it's a very exciting prospect. He's not turning up on the day till about 10 o'clock though. He wants to fish through the night and into the early hours on Friday. So that's going to be quite a lengthy, well, an early finish live on Friday. Yeah, thank you for smashing the like button, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, that was a little tap on the right. Little buffer there, guys. You've got GoPro coming tonight, going to film my matches in Norwich. Oh wow. All right, George, well hopefully that goes well. Yeah, that's exciting for you. Awesome. Yeah, I hope that works. Wicked. Yeah, it's great capturing those memories, you know. Have we still got a good picture? I noticed we just buffered when I got up. So I think when I move in front of the camera, we might have an issue here. Ace Reflections is in the house. But at least there's not two bodies moving around the camera here tonight. Another bite on that right-hand rod. Hopefully it doesn't die when I go to fight the fish. Lovely picture. Okay, the right-hand rod might go here, guys. Thank you, Brent. And on the left as well. Getting some good bites on both of them here then. They're massive hooks. They're size 8.0, so we want to see that. Oh, that's a bit better. Right, hang on. Oh dear, it's going to be busy. Oh dear. The lead's gone. Right, so I've moved in front of the camera. I think that might be where the problem's going to be. Zigazavac, how you doing? So both the rods are busy here at the moment. They're quite good hits we're getting as well. Quite good hits. That could be maybe little strap congers having a go. We want the big ones, so the little ones can't get hold of the hook. You can see them trying, but they're unable to get the hook. We'll just wait and see what happens. We should see a real obvious big slammer of a bite here at some point. Hopefully you guys are good still, good signal and everything's good. I've got the camera up a little bit higher than I usually would have tonight. Simon Bustin joins us here this evening. Lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you there. Let me just see if I can... Oh, we've got quite a bit of signal here. Love changes everything. Love makes the rules. Those who sin. Waiting for massive tippy tappy here. Massive tippy tappy. Turn on the hotspot here. And Bailey, okay, thank you very much indeed. Looks like we're getting some tippy tappies. Looks like we're getting tippy tappies here. Had a couple of reasonably good rattles. Whatever it was, it must have been a shoaling fish because both rods started going at the same time. Ross Harrington joins us. Left hand rod gets a little pull down. The lead is unclipped on that left hand side there. They're running leisures, both of them tonight. They're both running leisures. the rods. Both running leisures. We do not have the pulley panels on tonight. We've got the running leisures. I repeat, the running leisures. So that'll hopefully let the fish run. But we'll see what happens. We want that massive slamming bite. That's what we're after here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We shall see how it goes. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Absolutely fantastic as you join us here down on the beach seeing. We're waiting for a massive take, and I'm quite confident we're going to get it. I don't think I'm going to be able to match the session we had yesterday. That was outstanding, and it'll just be typical that we probably won't catch anything here tonight on the back of that session. But it's unlikely. We'll see what happens. It's unlikely we'll blank, but we do have extremely large kit on. Extremely large kit. Excuse me. So the fish that does take the hook's going to be pretty special. That's definitely for sure. Mind you saying that, we had 2 dogfish on these hooks yesterday. So we could catch something not very special in the shape of a dogfish. But they're still lovely, you know, and they would save the blank potentially if they were all that was caught. Always nice to get a blank out of the way straight away. And if we can do that by catching a dogfish, that will do. We could see a few species here, dogfish, bullace, do catch bullhuss here. Yeah, bullace, rays, bass, conger eels, some beauties here this evening, beauties. Potentially. We just gotta wait for the magic to happen. It didn't happen till I tied last night. I mean, I've got really, really large equipment on here tonight. Mr. Mark Dodge joins us here tonight. How you doing? I'm very well, mate, very well. Better now that I've managed to find us a signal so we can actually enjoy a session now. It wasn't much fun last night catching all those amazing fish and not being able to film it. It was a bit of a letdown for everyone, really, that one. Thank you for sharing the Instagram link, guys. Absolutely outstanding. Absolutely magic. We have 1,000 followers on Instagram, so thank you to everyone who's followed on Insta. We made our first 1,000 subscribers to Instagram, or followers, which is a little milestone. Thank you for sharing JJ's Last Cast link, ladies and gentlemen. That's a fantastic little tackle shop. Locally, if you're about, pop along to there and give it a go. Ladies and gentlemen, pop along and give it a go. And they've got some new rods in there actually. I can't remember if they were Ziplex or not. They put a post up. Matt Smithurst, lovely to see you there. How you doing? I hope that you're well. As you join us here this evening, waiting for some tippy tappy. We had a shoal of fish go through earlier on. The rods started going nuts, but they've gone all quiet again now. So we're just waiting for more bites. Whatever they were, they wouldn't have taken the bait off. We've got absolutely ginormous baits on there. Honestly, it's crazy. Most anglers would just think it was nuts fishing with what we're fishing with here, but You know, it's an attempt to avoid the dogfish and land something really special. As I say, it could be a blank, but on the other hand, we could catch something huge. And that's what I'm here for. There's something huge, ladies and gentlemen. There's something huge. It could hit us over high tide, so you've got plenty of time to make a coffee or something to eat. Rick Spencer joins us here tonight. Johnny John Goodman is... Oh no, that's Jonathan Scott, sorry, not Johnny John Goodman. Jonathan Scott, how you doing, all right? Lovely to see you joining us here this evening down on the beach as we attempt to find something quite remarkable. If I catch something absolutely massive, it's going to be a nightmare dragging it up to here, because we have got proper like little cliffy drops in front of us. I'll have to watch out going down there as well, that I don't fall flat on my face. Get sparko on the rocks. Sounds like an exotic alcoholic beverage. Yeah, alright, yeah, can I have 2 pints of Guinness and a sparko on the rocks, please? But yeah, we're gonna see what we can find here tonight. We know the baits are attractive to the fish because we've had bites on both of them. Snacky Jan, 6 months of membership. Snacky Jan is Saturn. Absolutely amazing, Jan. Thank you very much indeed for displaying the 6 months membership banner. Absolutely outstanding. Absolutely outstanding.
Everybody stop panicking.
Beautiful. Thank you very much indeed. Fish, please. Fish, please. Absolutely magic. Snacky Jam, thank you very much indeed. Absolutely outstanding. Thank you, Snacky Jan. Absolutely incredible. Rick Spencer, the legend. I'm going to go and check that left-hand rod and give it a re-chuck. I just want to make sure it ain't been spun up by a conger. And I know that the lead is tripped as well, so I'm just going to go down there, reel it in, set the leads again, chuck it out, just check that the snood isn't all wrapped up. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Well, I just need to reattach that. So something half decent hit that. It's going to be a busy one. Right guys, the fish are there. We just need the big ones to hit us. We're getting lots of bites. Terry B's in the house, Johnny John Goodman. It could well happen, big one. Like I say, it's going to be funny wrestling it up the beach here with the layout of it and that, but we shall manage it. It's going to happen, something's coming in. All grabs, member for 5 months. Cheesy beans. We did manage to get a signal, home slice your legend. Yeah, but I've had to move spot. We're not in the same spot. Philip Brown is in town. Lovely to see you there. Alfie Richards joins us. John Smith is there.
In panic sequence in 3, 2, 1.
Lawrence, your superstar. Thank you for joining us here tonight where we're on a big fish mark. We've got big baits on. Those big baits are going to attract lots of little fish. So we're going to get lots of bites. But it's The real special fish that should hook up. Julian, thank you so much indeed. Good evening to you too, sir, and good luck. Sorry, and thank you. That's what you said. Sorry, good luck. Thank you, Julian, thank you. We are here tonight having a go. The target tonight initially is a £5 plus fish. Thank you, Philip, thank you very much. It was one hell of a ray. It was a beautiful ray, that was. You've changed to Saturn, Lawrence, you have. You are a 12 months member of the channel. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, a lot of people have got their, 6 months, 6 monthly channel memberships. I've just noticed that we've made 100 likes as well, guys. Thank you. Beautiful. Yeah, thank you to all the members who helped to support the channel.
Don't panic! No panic!
Absolutely amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Everyone's doing their bit to keep it going. It's beautiful. Keith Lock joins us here tonight as we attempt a PB. It's a big ask. I mean, my PB conger's £21. I'm going to put that ray last night as an official because we got photos of it and a witness. So that is my £11 undulate is a PB, but I'd like to get one that equals that or bigger on the camera. We'll see what we can do tonight. We will get massive tippy tappy. It's brilliant, home slice, thank you. Yeah, we have an amazing community. Mr. Beast, that would be outstanding. That's pretty much what I'm after tonight. I'd say a £5 plus fish, but I'd like a £30 conger reel, please. We're in the right spot for it and we're putting the hours in as well. This will be our third visit to this session, to this place, well, this stretch. I did miss something absolutely huge on the first day. On the second day landed a £6.5 conger and £11 undulate ray. And this is our third visit. We've been getting bites already. My concern is both the rods go at the same time when they go, so if we hook up on both of them on a massive fish, it's going to be hard to know which one to land and which one to potentially sacrifice. Because by not bringing it in, a conger can often just get off. Using carp fishing spoms to put out their chum ground bait at range. Have you tried it? No, Mark, I haven't, no. No, it's very rarely I do that, ground baiting. Can't afford to be honest. I'm fishing every day, so I can't afford to be filling spoms with bait and wasting it, really chucking it into the sea. If I wasn't fishing every day and I was fishing once a week, well once a month, I'd probably be able to do that. But no, we can't afford to throw bait away. It's not a bad thing to do, as I say, if you just, you know, if you're working full-time, regular income, and you can afford to chuck a bit of bait away, but like I say, we're doing it every day. Jack Reeves, how you doing? Lovely to Jack Rowe. Sorry, Jack Rowe, my apologies. Thank you for joining us this evening. For what could be a very exciting session. And it will be, whether we get bites or not. We always have a good laugh. But I think we should land something here. We've had a couple of lovely bites. To be honest, it's looking like bass. Might have had a shoal of bass go through and attack them baits earlier. Little ones. Oh, I love it, Mr. Beast. Thank you. Absolutely amazing. We've got a set of scales here ready to go. We're just waiting for one of them rods to get absolutely annihilated. It could happen. It happened last night, it happened the night before. Will it happen here tonight? I reckon so. Tide's the same, tide time's perfect. Sorry, the weather's the same, the tide time's perfect. I've been alright, Jack. Yeah, we've still been at it, mate. Still doing it and getting out and chucking the rods. We've had a pretty quiet winter. Struggled to find the fish through January, but we managed to land a couple of decent ones. It's taken till the end of February to really locate some decent fish now, and it looks like they're starting to show everywhere. The things are starting to change now. The season is changing. The rays are here in both species, a thornback and ungulate. They're being caught locally. We know we caught one yesterday and people are catching a load as well. The big congers are here. Yeah, I know. Did the ray give a good bite and fight? Yeah, it did, Mark. I struggled to get it into the surf because of the massive surf. So when the wave was going out in the surf, I had to let the fish go out. It was dragging line off. I just couldn't pull it in, and then we was having to use the surf to bring it in. And I couldn't just hold on to it when the tide turned, because it would have just dragged it off the hook. Whoa, that's a bite there! Oh, I think he let go. I'm not sure if he's on. No, I think he's gone. This looks like bass. Oh. Oh, I'm not too worried about missing a couple of these bites. There's plenty of time, and I know there's loads of it out there. Loads of it out there. These look like bass bites to me. I won't know until we lock in, and then we'll know. The fight will be completely different. If we set the hook and it comes in light initially, that'll be a bass. But if we set that hook and we can't move it, it's a big conger reel. But you see the size of the bites we're getting here. Big fish on its way, ladies and gentlemen. Do not blink. But I'm absolutely confident that we'll get something. We're using massive hooks, that's the thing. So the one that hooks up should be specimen fish. That's what I'm after. I'm using big fish baits here. Big hooks, big fish baits. Definitely going to be a good night, Jack. It's looking good. Some absolute belters of the bite here. I will adjust the baits next time they go out to make them not as bulky up the shank of the hook. Try and maybe put it a bit more heavier towards the actual hook itself, so that when they hit it, they're hitting the hook and maybe not the back of the shank or something like that, because there's a lot of bait. It is a big bait, but I know there's fish out there capable of taking that whole bait in one go, even though it's massive. And those are the fish I'm after. I want to hit that rod and make it feel like that rod's going to snap in half with the weight of what's on the other end. That's what we're after. A fish capable of snapping that rod if we don't play it right in that surf. I'm using squid at the minute, but it's squid that I caught last year. So we've got some boxed squid here. At the moment I'm using the squid that I caught. The head of the squid, because it's massive. So the single head of one of the squid I caught is like 5 times the size and length of the boxed squid that you get, the whole box squid, which have quite small heads on them. But the head and the eyes contain ink sacs, so that all the time that head is on and those eyes are leaking the ink, that's the scent that those congers are going to get on. Pure white bait, so they can see it. The ink leaking out of it, they can smell it. I mean, it's going to send them wild. Whatever fish it is, bass, congers. But I tell you what, if we get stuck into whatever it is that's hitting them rods as hard as they're hitting it, I think it's going to be good fun. What ain't going to be much fun is trying to get it up that bank. So as that tide pushes in, we are going to have a problem, because that second bank that I have to jump down, once the tide starts coming up that, I'm not going to be able to jump down it. So I'm going to have to pull a fish up and over it. And that could be a problem if it's really big. Or when it's big. Alfie, thank you. Oh, gifted membership. Yes, of course. Open night tonight. Memberships can be gifted, and Alfie has gifted one. Alfie, you legend. Hang on, let me find my phone so I can do you some honorary round of applause. Alfie, you absolute legend. Thank you for gifting a lucky individual a membership to Local Marks Fishing. A membership to this channel is $1.99 a month. And at the moment, with the way the fishing's going, it's a good time to be joining. Thank you very much indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Alfie, you are a legend. Thank you for gifting the membership, Alfie. Thank you. At any point here, I might have to absolutely fly out the front of that shelter. So do forgive me if that is the case. We may be halfway through a conversation. That rod points to 4 o'clock and it's time to exit via stage left, ladies and gentlemen. But we're going to see what happens here tonight as we wait for the next big hit on one of those rods. I've released the drag a bit, because if that was a bass that hit that rod earlier, I think if I'd have given it a bit of drag, it might have been able to swallow that bait. There was a massive chunk out the back of the bait, so he'd taken a mouthful. But we'll see what happens here now, ladies and gentlemen. We're waiting for that next big bite. Squid bait's absolutely smashing it on this mark at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. If you can get out, get those big squid baits on, they are absolutely smashing it. We had the ray last night on a whole squid, a squid head. So if you get the box squid, you can use a few of the little heads and just push them up the hook. But you've got to avoid the dogfish, that's the thing. There's a lot of dogfish around, but that's not what's hitting us here tonight. There's definitely not dogfish here. All of the bites we've seen here remind me of bass and congers, big ones as well. Especially that last one we just had, that was a belter. Whatever that was, very, very exciting. There's a lot of surf, I mean it could be big bass. £8.5 PB bass so far. Be nice if we could equal or smash that here tonight, or get something, you know, just over the PB. 8 3/4, £9 will do. With the way those rods are going, it looks possible to me that we could do that. But, you know, the bite can start and stop very quickly and things can go quiet. It hasn't happened to us here on this mark. It has fished absolutely beautifully, consistently when we've been here. Some quiet periods as the tide's coming in, but then up over high tide it's about getting real busy and doing everything real fast on them rods, running up and down that beach, rebaiting quickly, getting it back in. If it's a dogfish, we don't waste no time with it. We show quick to the camera from distance, chuck it back in, get the bait back in there. You know, we're after the big stuff here. So if we do get dogfish, it'll just be a quick hold up. There he is, bang, get him in, rod back, lay those baits back in for what we know is out there in front of us. For the time being, it's just about finding our chi. Lady, our right hand rod again. Lightning. Oh, he let go. Oh. Yeah, they're big. They're very big. Wow, that was big. Wow. Man, that was big. Guys, that was a serious fish. I'm not even kidding. That was frightening. How much weight was on the end of that till it let go, where it popped out of his mouth. I couldn't move that. I couldn't move that fish, honestly. That fish didn't move a bit. I knew it was fish, but he weren't moving. That was huge. Guys, the big, we had a massive bite on that rod earlier. I've just missed whatever that was. There's a lot of big fish in front of us. Seriously big fish. I haven't felt weight like that for a while. That was frightening. I don't know what it was, but it was big. But it don't mean nothing if it ain't in front of this camera. So although that was good, very exciting, pointless because it got away. We're after the fish that we can drag up that beach and present to the camera. I don't know what we just missed there, but God help us if we hook into one. I mean, it didn't move. I don't know if it could have been a massive ray. Whatever it was stuck to the floor. This is crazy. I can't believe how good it's fishing up here. West Sussex, ladies and gentlemen, without being too specific. So get your rods and squid baits to the shores of West Sussex, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you now, the last 3 nights we fished here, we've missed big fish, we've landed big fish. The first night I wasn't prepared for it. I wasn't ready. We came up here just to see what was about, chucked a bait in, not thinking much of it. And I knew immediately when we lost, we had a massive take and dropped the fish, and I knew straight away it's time to get back up here and start targeting PBs. That it was big. Came back the next day, 6.5 pound conger reel, not very big. 11 pound undulate ray, very nice. Come back here tonight, the 3rd night, and whatever that was on the end of that rod, I don't know, we might not have even been able to get it in. And I've got 60 pound main lines, 150 pound snood, 8/0 hook. But with the weight of whatever that was, a swivel might have gone or something. This is going to test all of our equipment to the max here tonight. If we hook into whatever that was, or one of them. Absolutely incredible. Oh, sorry, I don't think it was scrolling. Were people chatting then while I was chatting? I'm sorry, I don't know if it was scrolling. Ollie's Scrampy, how you doing? Do you reckon it was a ray? It could have been. John's going big conger. Eastern Solent Flyer. Did you see the bend in the rod when I tried to strike it? It was crazy. It just went to move. I could feel it starting to move, and then the hook popped. Oh, Sam Solent Fishing, you legend. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the support here. As I say, bear with me, I might have to run to them rods fast at the drop of a hat, but just, Sam, you absolute legend. Beautiful, thank you so much. Oh, Jay. Sam, thank you. Thank you so much indeed. Jay Sparky, amazing support, thank you. As I say, guys, might have to dash any second now, but thank you, Jay, you absolute legend, thank you. This is exciting. We've only just got here. We ain't even been live an hour and we've already missed a massive fish. Jay Sparky, you legend. Thank you, guys. We are in search of the Solent serpents. Oh, I thought there was a move there. No, there wasn't. It's all right. Get on, back on edge again. Well tetchy every time there's a slight movement in them rods. Big fish alert, Lawrence. Absolutely. That was frightening, whatever that was I hooked into. How can we be hooking fish that big from the beach? It's crazy, man. What is going on? We've gone from there being no fish anywhere to some pretty large things swimming around in front of us. Ross Harrington, how you doing? Sam, thank you. Mate, you're a legend. No, thank you, Sam. You know, that would have been a month's membership, Sam, if you could have joined for a membership for a month with $1.99 if you fancy it. But you know, even if it was just for 1 month with that donation you made. But absolutely fantastic. But thank you either way. Amazing support, guys, and we are here for the big fish. I will not be happy. We've got to catch a big fish. I won't be happy if we leave here without one. We have to make up for the fish that we caught yesterday that we didn't get to see. I am here to present you tonight with something really special, and I really want to do it. I really do. It was an amazing session yesterday. Turned a little bit south by the fact that it buffered every time I caught a fish. But we've been live here. It's buffered one. Oh, mackerel! It said, oh no, he ain't come off, does he? Oh no. No. Oh. No. Shaking its head violently. The hook. The hook's deadly. There's nothing wrong with the hook. Right, hold up guys. I'm going to change one of the rigs. It's risky. If that first fish we missed, the really big one, had he hit one of these 80-pound snoods, he would have bitten us off. We'd never have got it in. But I've got to do something different here. I'm going to get an 80-pound snood on here now. Just bear with me guys, I'm just looking for a rig with a thick snood here. I think that's one there maybe. We don't want to go too small, we've got to go big because we're never going to land these fish others. We've got some big fish here in front of us. Oh, what's that? Is that 40 or 80? That's an 80. Right, here we go. Right, I'm just going to downsize to see if we can at least hook into one. Let's see what happens. Don't want to miss one on the other rod. game changer. Oh. Right, okay, right. The right hand rod now, the bait on that is small enough for a dogfish to take it now. So I've been trying to avoid those. Oh, Niles, how you doing? All right. Whew. It's all right, helps to keep you a little bit fit. Whew. Don't worry, guys. That fish was on briefly, but the power in there, shaking the head, he just shook the hook. I mean, I don't know, it must have been a bass. It's got to be bass. The bass and congers in front of us. I think we're getting a mix of both. But we'll see. That's a pedal rig on there now. Dropped it from 8.0 single meat hook to a pennel 6.0 hook. So two 6.0 hooks in that bait as a pedal rig now. Hopefully the metal in there don't put a fish off and we still get massive hit on it. But hopefully whatever it's in now is coming in. But I think the size of them, it could just bite us off. If it's not a bass, if it's a conger, it could just bite us off with the size of it. So it's really a bit of an experimental rig. We don't want to be bitten off, we don't want that. But we got no option but to try a different rig. Thank you, Voyager, thank you. If it works, well, I say I'll put them both on there, but I know the fish that we've come for will snap that rig off. So I want to leave one as the big setup, and now we've just downsized, and we'll leave it as that tonight, because I know we could live to regret it. That first fish I locked into that didn't even move, I don't think we'd have landed that on the little stuff. We'll see what happens. I say little stuff, it's still far bigger than most would use, I guess, but most would use for a local sort of mark like this. But you might try and chuck a rig like this if you're up in Scotland fishing for skate. But it's worth doing it now at the moment. The big fish are there, as I say, along the West Sussex coastline at the minute. It is absolutely on fire. The fishing is mental. Get yourselves out. Go and bag your PB. Now's the time. Do it quick before they go quiet again, because you know it will. This won't last. It's too good to be true. Honestly, it's too good to be true. This ain't gonna last. We'll probably have a week of it and then it'll go dead again. I know we got some real flat northerlies and that coming. The larger number until you get the one like 6, so yeah. Been any huss? No, not at the moment, Home Slice. Muppet Chloe, a member for 4 months. Can't stop. Oh, Chloe, thank you though for displaying your 4 monthly membership. Thank you very much. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, Sweet Corn Kid's done a gifted membership as well. Oh yeah, all the planets have aligned for us, haven't they? That's why it's fishing so well. All the planets have aligned. Stu, you legend, thank you. Sweet Corn Kid joins us here tonight. He was here with us last night, Sweet Corn Kid was. He saw the action firsthand. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, hang on, that left-hand rod had a little tap then. It's all right, I thought. Well, you gotta watch out as soon as you get a little tap. Jay, you legend. Okay, mate. Thank you. Thank you. We'll see you in. Imagine if we'd have landed everything that's hit us tonight. Can you imagine what we'd have landed here in the first hour? It's crazy. I can't even believe it. But as I say, none of that's any good if the fish aren't hooked. Sweet Corn Kid, thank you. Thank you very much indeed. Let's remain composed, ladies and gentlemen, as I try and keep it together here as we get some very, very interesting action on those rods. We've got to see what happens. As I say, none of it's any good at the moment. We haven't landed nothing, but it just shows us what's there. And how did we not hook into that massive one? Sweet corn, we've not caught anything yet, but I'll tell you what, mate, it has gone off. I've just lost something, Stu. Missed something absolutely huge. I can't even begin to describe what that felt like on the end of that rod there when it popped out. What I was doing, I was bouncing the rod to try and set the hook. So I bounced the rod to just gently set the hook. So it serves two purposes. It sees if the fish is following it, and if he's got it in his mouth, it sets the hook. But I don't think he quite had it in his gob. I struck it and it just locked straight into fish. Something absolutely huge. And that's not even the one we just lost that was coming in and rapidly shaking its head, which felt like a bass. It was heavy on the hit and then it just went light coming in. Felt like a bass. And then it was shaking its head and came off. And bass have got like quite thin membraney cheeks, which makes me think even more that might have been a bass. Steve C's in the house. How do you do, joining us here tonight? But it's great that it's fishing so early. I mean, like I say, we've got to make the most of it because it might go through a period of quiet. Fishing Pesto Cornwall, absolutely magic. Oh, ain't it just? Hang on, hang on, hang on. I thought something tapped that. It did. Right hand rod, right hand rod. No, we had a little bump, might have been a line bite, or it might just tear off in a second. Sorry guys, that was that's me getting all excited. It's very, very exciting. Very exciting, ladies and gentlemen, here tonight. Ping ping, oh wicked. There you go. The picture's frozen. Is it frozen for everyone? Can you guys hear me? We're back, are we? It froze for a second, did it? Yeah, when I went out there. Sorry, guys. Okay. Yeah, it's a pain, isn't it, that? It's okay now. Thank you. As the tide comes up, it becomes a pain. When you're dashing out the shelter, it's making a live buffer big time. Okay. So here's the buffer when we'll move to the shelter. Buffers when you run to the rod. Thank you, Rob. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to help that. The only way we can stop that is if when we get a bite, I sit here. Don't bother going out there. But that's not going to happen. I boost the signal. Sorry guys. What I can do is turn off the hotspot for a minute. Debbie is in the house. Right, hold up. I'm going to turn off my mobile hotspot so I won't be able to use the other phone, and that might help just to give us a bit more signal back here. Boom, there we go. Well, I've turned off my hotspot, so I have no use of my other phone. But at least we've got a signal here tonight. That's better than we had yesterday. It was absolutely terrible yesterday. Oh, it's probably not great tonight, but at least it hasn't cut off completely. Not yet, anyway. Yeah. Yeah, if I dash out there quick, is it happening every time I run to the rods, is it? It's weird, isn't it? Very, very strange. Instead, things are happening through their hands. It is every time, yeah. Oh. Let me try and put the phone up a bit higher to see if it gets any better signal. Right, I'll put the phone right up. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. Fish on. Fish on. We're in trouble now. Right, I'm going to hold this fish up. I don't know if you're going to see it. First one of the night, guys. Hopefully you can see that. If you can't, I'll get behind the camera in a bit and I'll hopefully make sure you can see the last one. So can you let me know if you can see this alright guys, if it's buffering or if we've got a clear picture. Cheers guys. Right, you could see it, all good, brilliant. Right, it's going to take me a minute to sort the other rods out, but we know what's in front of us now. Right, just give me 2 secs, guys. Oh. Right, for those of you that don't like conger eels, might not be a lot of fun for you, because we're going to have to get through a few little ones to get the big ones. Gonna have to get through the little ones to get through the big ones, guys. Both Fisher South Wales, how you doing? All right, lovely to see you there, lovely to see you there. Becky Bex is in the house. Alan Goodyear joins us, home slice your legend. Got to do a conger around the rod rest. Yeah, I'm scared to do that in case we lose the signal. I'll get underneath the rods doing the conger and they'll both go. I thought both of them went at the same time. I was well concerned there that that scenario I mentioned earlier had just taken place. Well, I was like, you know, if one goes and then the other goes and we've got to sacrifice one for the other. But at least we know if that left hand rod gets a seriously big bite and it's hooked up, we've got to land that one, because that's got the biggest rig on. But it's been busy so far. Shame we missed that real big one, or a couple of nice ones, but I don't think they'll be the last bites we get here. That one gave us quite a nice slack line, considering it was only a little fish. There was no weight to it. There's no weight to it. It came in nice and easy. We'll know the big ones because we'll be dragging them in along the floor. And they'll be reversing back paddling while we're bringing them in. Oh. Welcome in though everyone, welcome to a Local Marks open night here. It's $1.99 to join the channel for a month of live feeds, guys. It all helps when people join, especially if we want to keep returning to a mark like this, which is quite a long way away from where I live. So all the memberships that people do all help to go back in. It gives us a bit of fuel money, bait money. As I say, it's fishing every day. But that, it really has. We do have quite a few members on the channel and they know, it all helps. All goes back in. So do consider joining the channel if you fancy watching a bit of the fishing, or if you enjoy what you're watching so far. Absolute magic, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely magic. And the fishing's pretty good here at the moment, so I'd like to return here a couple of times. Jimmy Plays joins us tonight. We won't be able to hit this all the time. As I say, it'd just be ridiculous. I'm trying to get up here and back every day, but we'll try and do it a little bit now that the fishing's on and tides are right. The spring tides will be a problem, so from sort of tomorrow on we won't be able to do it. We'll have to wait until the tides drop. Hang on, oh that's right, I thought we were getting a pull down there, but it wasn't. Big Phil joins us. Big Phil Upton is in the house. Lovely to see you there, Phil. We've landed one conger, but we've missed a couple of good bites. We need to see another bite here shortly. Massive swell we're fishing in. I've had to cast from the back of that bank because I don't want to be caught between that bank and a massive rogue wave, because that's lights out. So we're going to fish from the top of that bank. I suspect it's going to come over the top of that first bank down there. It'll be a great help if it does, because that'll save me having to drag a huge fish up that shingle bank, potentially, if it looks like we need to do that. Oh, Storm Chaser, you absolute legend. Thank you. That is a great help, mate. Honestly, thank you. Every little helps. Storm Chaser with a fuel super chat. Storm Chaser, you absolute legend. Thank you very much for the support. Scared to take my eyes off those rods, ladies and gentlemen. But Storm Chaser, thank you very much indeed. Absolutely outstanding. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for all the likes as well that you guys have done. You've smashed that like button to death. Loads of likes. Thank you very much. Koala tea, ladies and gentlemen, koala tea, as we await another fish here. Both rods are on, both rods are out. You're welcome, Storm Chaser. It's a pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you. It really is my pleasure, man. It's great fun smashing into these fish. And it's great that people enjoy it and people do get on board. Thank you. This is pretty much what we do every night. I mean, I am due a night off at some point. We've had a good run here. So I do need to take one off at some point. Make up a load of big rigs and that for these massive conger eels we're going to be getting into. Kayak Dangler, thank you for gifting a membership. A lucky individual has just been gifted a month's worth of membership there by Kayak Dangler. Kayak Dangler, thank you. Hopefully that individual pops on and they see what you've done and they love it. Kayak Dangler, thank you so much indeed. As Glenn Wright joins us here too, waxing and waning of the rods. Thank you, Kayak. Absolutely incredible. You can hear the massive crowd behind us as they all applaud. A gifted membership made there by Mr. Kayak Dangler. Thank you, guys. Come on, where's the bite? Where's the bite? High tide's round about. Hang on, I'll have a look actually, because I'm not entirely sure. Hold up, guys. Oh, there you go. Ping Ping was gifted. There you go. Darren's been gifted by Paul, by Kayak Dangler. Absolutely fantastic. There you go. Beautiful. Right, let's just check the right. I'm just checking the tide times. Oh, hang on. I've turned off my hotspot, haven't I? I can't use the phone. Hang on. I've just had to turn the hotspot back on. So forgive me if the signal goes dodgy here. Forgive me if the signal goes a bit funny, guys, while I check this tide time. I've had to turn the hotspot back on, and that drains a bit of signal out the phone. Right, I don't want to take my eyes off. Hold up. I'm keeping one eye on the rods, one on the phone. High tide is 10:30. 10:30. So yesterday it went right off over high tide, guys. Right off. So there's loads of time. I mean, what is it now? Oh, nearly 9, so hour and a half till high tide. So plenty of time for it to go off. I mean, it fished like crazy over high tide yesterday. Very exciting. Ping Ping was gifted by the Sweet Corn Kids. There you go. Jake Sparky's also done 5 gifted memberships here tonight as well, which is amazing. So that's 5 individuals gifted also. Richie D joins us here tonight. Richie, lovely to see you there. As we await the arrival of some more rather large fish. Darren Parsons, absolutely fantastic. 200 likes, then go mental. We've got loads of likes, haven't we? 191. Thank you, guys. 191 likes. That's amazing. Thank you. Earwig joins us here tonight as well, as we just await the arrival of the next bite on the rods here. Might just bring in that big bait and load it back up. But mind you, I don't want to chuck the best baits in yet, because I know it goes off over the high tides. I've chucked it from back up the bank here, so I think we're catching a bit of that surf, as opposed to when I was able to walk right down to the surf line and chuck it. But like I say, I don't want to get caught between that surf and that bank that I have to jump down at the bottom there, because that will be not good at all. I don't fancy swimming out for the congers. Richie D, yes, we've had one conger eel so far. Looks like there might be seaweed, the way those rods are moving. So we might have a bit of seaweed in front of us. Gonna bring in the left-hand rod and rebait it with some new stuff. No, you can't choose who you gift, sadly. You can't choose who you gift. Thank you, Beast. Oh yeah, I mean I did mention blanking earlier, but there's never any sort of chance of a blank here. It's fishing so well at the moment, it's just incredible. But yeah, I need to look at those rods, waxing and waning. Let's bring in that left one here, guys, and just freshen up a bit of bait on there. No, there's no seaweed, it's just the power of the tide. Lovely jubbly, that's another big old fresh bait in on that one. So yeah, now we just wait for the magic oh no, sorry, I thought I saw a move then. I think it was just hopping up on that tide. Sometimes it can be really difficult here on these big tides. We are fishing a pretty big tide here, guys. Gary joins us. Gary, how you doing? All right? Lovely to see you there. Join us here tonight as that tide really rips hard there. We're using running leisures, so the bait's just, the weight of the bait is just pulling backwards and forwards through that running swivel. Nico Powell joins us here tonight. Very good, Nico. We've had one conger eel, but we have missed something pretty big. So it's, you know, it's a bit of a pain. But yeah, it's just one of them things, you know. But there should be plenty more opportunity here tonight. We've made 200 likes, guys. 200 likes, I've just noticed. Absolutely amazing, guys. Thank you. Thank you for the 200 likes, guys. Absolutely amazing. Thank you for smashing that. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Jay Sparky. Oh, mate, you're legend. Thank you, Jay. All right, I'll have a look at that in a minute. Well, I can't actually, because I can't turn my phone on to look at it. Oh, Jay. Thank you, Jay. You absolute legend. Thank you for the 200 likes, guys. And JJ, thank you. Thank you very much. Nico, the signs are looking very good for a bite, yes. We've had fish, we've had quite a few bites. It's looking very good indeed. Jay Sparky, you legend, thank you. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you, guys, absolutely incredible. As you can see, very, very strong tide pull here, but that means we could see the biggest of the fish out there if those rods hold and they don't pull in that tide. Thank you for the support, guys, absolutely amazing. I'm going to put the rod rest down just a bit. I've put it right up and I'm cranking my neck trying to read you right in. It's too high up there. Try and bring it down without it disrupting live. So yeah, we've got the full force of that tide coming in here. Look at it, really pulling them rods hard. The biggest of the fish will have to hold in there to catch that bait there. As Michael Manning joins us here tonight as well, lovely to see you there. Thank you, Gary. Yeah, I had a PB last night, so it's unlikely we'll get one tonight, but not impossible. It's not impossible. With that sheer volume of water rushing through there, it will be the rays. They'll be edging their way along the bottom of it, potentially, so we shall see. And now I've reduced the hook size on that right-hand rod. It is perfect size for a ray. I mean, I don't fancy our chances of getting one through that surf, but we'll give it a go. We'd have to use that surf to our advantage here, but it will be a pain. It's beat it tonight, maybe. PB twice in one night. You beat your smoothie PB twice in one night. Nice. Nice. What was last night's PB? It was a 11-pound undulate ray Voyager. So I hooked an 11-pound undulate ray last night from here. We had a couple of nice big bites, same as what's happened here tonight, but they came much later in the tide yesterday. It was all over high tide, whereas we've had a couple of fish, big bites over mid tide here at the moment. You've still got a fair ways to go to high tide. When the water starts to slow down towards the high tide, that's when it sort of went off yesterday. But yeah, there's a picture of the undulate ray on the channel, on the community wall. Phil, we've got a sausage roll, and we've got a brie and bacon sandwich, which I accidentally sat on earlier on, so it's been slightly damaged, but it is still in sandwich form. It's just slightly squashed. Yeah, we got brie. I do like the brie, you know. We do like the brie, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Ooh la la la. I love you, baby. Ooh la 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 la. Tried to join twice last night. Black screen, the race beauty. Thanks for posting it. You're welcome, Alan. Alex, sorry, you're welcome. Time to go mental. MLS meal deal now. No, it's co-op. No, it's still co-op, but some co-ops do it and some don't. Some co-ops do. Some co-ops don't. Some co-ops stock the brie sandwiches and some co-ops don't. Terry's watching but working. Awesome, awesome. I know those rods look like they're pulling, but they're not pulling too hard. They look like it, but they're not. Otherwise the drag would be going. And the drag's not going, and it's not set that tight. Whoa, what's that, Phil? How many? Is that 20? Wow, big Phil. Wow, Raymond Mutter. Big Phil. Wow. 20 individuals have just been gifted a month's membership to the channel by Big Phil. Martin, thank you. Phil, thank you. I'm speechless. Excuse me. Phil, thank you very much indeed. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you for doing that. It helps the channel and hopefully it'll get people on board that may continue to stay on as members. So it goes on to have a knock-on beneficial effect for all of us as well. Because as I say, the more help and support we get, the more marks like this we can come to and fish more often. My membership was gifted to me a month ago. You guys made me feel welcome, paying it back. Big Phil, thank you. And there you go, that's exactly what I meant as well, Phil. Sometimes people will be gifted that actually really enjoy it and they stay on, you know, and you're one of them and you've just done the same thing again. So thank you. Phil, absolutely amazing. Absolutely beautiful. Phil, scholar and a gentleman. Big Phil, thank you. Tim and Jackie join us here too. Absolutely amazing, guys. Thank you. Absolute quality. 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 As we wait for that tide to slow down, ladies and gentlemen, so that we can get stuck into something ginormous. I can't believe we missed that first big fish though. That's painful. That tide ain't half ripping round here though, guys. I am slightly concerned by the power of it. It's not dragging the reels though, which is good. The drags are set. So if it was pulling well on, they would be dragging. They're not dragging. Hopefully it don't take us round a buoy or something. Some milk with that quality. Thank you for sharing the contributions link, Jan. Any contributions made through that link get a personal thank you from me when the live is concluded. I can't do it now because my phone doesn't have any signal. I've had to switch it off to give us a better clarity on this live. Zolzax, fishing for you, hello. Welcome in. How are you doing? All right. Thank you for joining us here this evening, where I'm sort of looking forward to the high tide at the moment, because I think that's when it's going to happen. I really hope so anyway. Hopefully we haven't had all the bites and now nothing more. Come on, Lefty. Fairground joins us here tonight. It has turned cold, yeah, it's cold here tonight as well. I've had my thermals back on for the last couple of nights. I'm wearing them tonight, I'm wearing my full thermals. I haven't got my jumper on yet. I'll get that on a bit later if it gets a little bit more chilly. And then I've got a jumper in the car which I could get if it goes too cold. I mean, it is cold, I can see my breath in front of me chops. So it is cold. I can demonstrate, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hang on. That's how cold it is. So it is chilly. Very, very chilly, ladies and gentlemen. Look at those rods. Pulling like that. Oh, it makes me nervous seeing them pull over like that. Jack, it has gone quiet for a minute. Right, that rod is dragging now. I'm going to bring them both in and reposition them, because it could be they've picked up seaweed. Oh, that is dragging. J-Tree, you legend. Does it make a sound? J-Tree, thank you. Thank you for using your banner, you legend. Let me just go and sort them rods out before they get snapped in half by that tide. That is well pulling now. Seaweed. Came off down on the side there. We've got seaweed going through. Ugh. Seaweed is the pain and the bane of a fisherman's life. Oh, it looks like we might be straight on seaweed on that right hand rod as well. Oh man, no, please don't tell us we're going to get seaweeded out here. That ain't fair. I mean, it don't matter, it just means it'll be really tough to fish it until high tide. When the water slows down, it looks like we've got a load of seaweed shooting through here now. So whether or not they're doing some dredging locally. Whoa, wow, that was a big old wave. Where did that come from? Apart from the sea. Wow, that was huge. What happened there? There was a big old freak wave there. The Venus wave. Robert De Niro's waiting, talking Italian, talking Italian. Absolutely ginormous swell and big waves washing that shingle down into the sea, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully it doesn't wash me down there with it. We're okay here at the moment. Sheena joins us. Sheena, lovely to see you there. Traffic's horrendous, Jay. That's alright. At least you can still listen on your way. You'll be home soon enough, mate. You'll be home soon enough. And able to chill down. Wow, that is ripping through out there. Great white racing and fishing. Gifted 10 memberships to celebrate my 6th month. Great White, you absolute legend, mate. Thank you so much indeed. Absolute quality. Thank you. It's been a pleasure having you aboard, and you have always gifted. You've always been a major supporter of the channel. Thank you so much indeed. Great White Racing and Fishing, ladies and gentlemen, with 10 gifted memberships for his 6 monthly membership, excuse me. Thank you, Great White, you absolute star. Beautiful, guys. Thank you so much. Incredible support here tonight. Jay, yeah, it'd be nice if it was that easy, wouldn't it, Jay? Jay, Great White, thank you. Thank you, Great White. Some amazing support here tonight. Amazing support, guys. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Thank you. The rods are a bit quieter at the moment, but they're going to go off, believe me. When that tide starts slowing towards high tide, I reckon it'll happen. What's really good is it was going off when we got here. That means it's biting over the lower tide as well. So when we get here over the low tide in a couple of nights, it'll be fishing as well. I mean, the opportunity we've got here to catch some ginormous fish is fantastic. I just hope that they're there. I hope they're there tonight. Big Phil, thank you very much indeed. The community is incredible. It really is. It really is incredible. And this is an open night as well. You know, it's even better when we've got all the members together. We're on our chilled members nights, you know. Everyone's just chilling down on the beach. It's all members because it's not as busy. So the chat's usually a little bit more chilled and not as quick and as hectic and as mad, although it's great when it's like that. We want everyone to enjoy it. That's why we do open nights, ladies and gentlemen. Gives everyone a chance to enjoy the channel. Open nights are on a Wednesday and a Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. For anyone wondering, if there's anyone new who's watching, who's just discovered the channel, open nights, Wednesday and Sunday. Wow, look at those rods pulling. More chaos than breed. That's what it's all about. Well, I mean, with the way it's fishing up here, there's going to be plenty of chaos on the way. Yeah, so we could, the spring tide's a bit tricky. I was going to say we could come back here tomorrow, but it's an even bigger tide tomorrow, and we won't be able to hold bottom. I mean, we're right on the brink of holding bottom here tonight. I mean, there's some serious seaweed running through there. It's going to be even worse tomorrow. The thing is, we can fish it, but only really good at certain parts of the tide. So as you saw over low tide, it was going off before the tide started running hard and that seaweed started going through. I've got number 6 leads on, Jack. They are holding, the leads are holding, but there's seaweeds catching onto the end of the hooks. So as the tide waxes and wanes, it's pulling the lines through the slider swivels. But only during the mid-tide. Let's have a look at the time here, 21:11. 10:30 is high tide. It should start slowing up in the next half hour. Let's have a look. 9:30, 10:30. Yeah, it should start slowing up shortly, this tide. Slowing towards the high tide before it turns and starts rushing out. So yesterday, about 20 minutes into the golden hour, the rods went right off. It might not happen tonight. That one conger might be our only fish. But we have seen some pretty epic nights here over the high tides, and high tide's on its way. High tide's on its way. Sometimes we just want the rods to be biting constantly all the time. But it's hard. It's hard, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, fish. Faster Nights, how you doing? Great White has gifted Faster Nights. There you go. Thank you for joining us. Great White, thank you for gifting that membership. Faster Nights. John Smith, how do you do? You're right. Made my day coming out of hospital. Back to local marks fishing. Awesome, Mr. Beast. That's great news. And you were having a cheeky little watch while you was in hospital too, which was even better. Absolutely fantastic. Sorry you're lurking tonight. That's all right. Got wet at work Monday and today. That's so not feeling 100%. Got a bit wet and cold. Right. Adrian, thank you very much indeed. Boat fishing, joining the live shows. Thank you. Absolutely amazing. Couldn't stay away, Mr. Beast. No, it's brilliant. What was that? Just slammed up there next to me. I hope that weren't a wave. Oh, that's coming up pretty high there. We might get a soaking from that if that starts to break there. Oh, the bank's a lot higher that side for the water to come up. Rich is in the house. John Smith is there. Absolutely fantastic. Big time fishing. How you doing? It's been fishing really well. Why has that rod stopped bouncing? Oh, there it goes. It's been fishing really well, big time fishing. We've had some cracking nights. PB undulate ray yesterday, £11, alongside a £6 and a £4 conger eel. The night before that I missed something huge. And tonight I've missed a fish bigger, I believe, than the one we missed the other night. Wow, I'm going to have to get that seaweed off them rods, guys. That's no good, them moving like that. I'm just going to have to clear that seaweed again, guys. no seaweed, that's just tide on this one. I'm going to put a bit more bait on that one. Oh, hang on, no, I'm moving away from it. Fill it up. Oh, it's just lovely down there watching the water. It's just so powerful. Oh, that one's not holding there. Unless something grabbed it immediately. Oh man. South Coast Angler, how do you do? You alright? Gotta be careful that rod doesn't go over the other one here. Just keep an eye on that. That's got to stop bouncing. Looks like it might have just there. Don't want it to cross lines. They're very close. Dangler, lovely to see you in. We've got serious tide here. So those rods are in sync because they're right next to each other now. We had an issue earlier on with that where we caught a fish that went straight over it. Gotta watch that. Should be okay. I never mind if the rods do tangle up as long as there's a fish on the end of it, you know. I know it's a pain and the untangling can be a nightmare, but if it's got a gigantic fish on it, it's not so much of a problem. Thank you. Yeah, it's a bit more tide, yeah. Yeah, I would definitely not be able to fish it tomorrow with the tide as it is. Yeah, I thought it'd be a bit risky tonight, but there'll be a good part of the tide, you know. I'm hoping it'll be the slack on the high tides. Shouldn't pull so hard on the way out. It sort of slowed right up on the tide going out yesterday. Steve, how you doing, mate? All right? We've had one conger reel, mate, one conger reel, but I've missed something absolutely enormous. It would have been the biggest fish I've ever caught in my life, I reckon. Like, honestly, if I'd have hooked into it, it would have been the biggest fish I've seen from a beach. But missed it, wasn't to be. But at least the fish are here. I mean, it'd be interesting to fish this over the neap tides when we haven't got to consider the power of the springs. But you know, that's part of the magic of this location. Big tides, big fish. Yeah, they are pulling hard. I mean, one of them's a pedal rig now, and they're both acting the same. So it's not just the pulley system that's doing that, it is the tide. That's just the pure power of the tide on the lines. Waxing and waning the rods. So it's nice when they pop up and stay still, like now, there. That's when we'll see the bite when it occurs. Not there, when it pulls back up. Mark, how you doing, mate? All right? Lovely to see you there. Thank you. Yeah, we had a beautiful ray last night. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Fantastic. The sea fish are not familiar with the rigs, I don't believe. No, some rigs hook up different. They just want the bait. Yeah, no sea fish is familiar with the rig. They've never seen one before, or it's very unlikely that they have. That a fish who's caught has seen one. But just different rigs do different jobs. But yeah, it's easier to catch a sea fish because of that as well. The carp and stuff like that, they do get used to a rig and a bit shy around a bait, you know. But it's not the same with sea fish. I mean, unless there's something really obvious to the fish that's sticking out that they don't like on the rig. But generally they'll just come in and smash it. Oh, come on, tippy, tappy, very large waxing and waning of the rods here on the tide. Tricky ocean to fish. Your membership expires in 3 minutes. Okay, Terry. Well, thank you for being there. Were you gifted or did you buy it? If you were gifted, then I guess we'll see you the next time you potentially get gifted a membership, if that happens. Unless you buy one. $1.99 a month, ladies and gentlemen, for a membership. As we lose Terry forever. Oh, we are, Terry. It's an open night anyway. Yeah, it's an open night, so you don't need a membership for this one. Tuesdays and Wednesdays are just open nights. I don't know if I set them to subscriber only, but I think they're public. It's set to public with subscriber only chat, if I remember right, but I can't quite remember how I've done it. You're a lazy carper. Wish I lived closer to the ocean. Oh yeah, it is great being close to the ocean. I never take it for granted that I'm so close. It is amazing. It is amazing. That's all right, Terry. That's okay. 21:28, 1 hour to high tide, so it's roughly around about now. It started really picking up yesterday, but then the tide weren't doing then what it's doing now. It's really pulling hard here tonight. Gianpaolo, how you doing? All right? Oh, and that could be down to us being in a slightly different location as well, actually, because we've had to move. I was unable to set up at the first mark, so it may be that the tide just rips through here a bit harder. That certainly seems to be the case at the moment, as those rods are not staying still, they are pulling hard. March and April, fair bit of carp fishing dangler. Nice. Nice. Gianpaolo joins us here tonight as we hope to bag a few more fish. We're going to be here for a while, ladies and gentlemen, till at least midnight. So it's 9:30 now, 10, 11, 12, 2.5 hours to get ourselves into another fish. I am slightly concerned by how fast that tide's going. All the bites seem to be before the tide started ripping. So our next best chance is high tide slack, which is on its way. It's inevitable. Should start slowing up sometime around now. Oh, that was a tap on the right hand rod there. Something looked at that before it went. Hang on, the left one just popped as well. Could that be a shoal or something just having a tap at them? Something definitely looked at that right hand rod just there for a little nibble. Just as I was saying, at this point it went off yesterday. Something nibbled the right and then the left hand popped up. So let's just keep an eye here. Those fish came out of the woodwork yesterday as that tide slowed. Started to hit the baits. Still waxing and waning there. Waxing and waning. Butcher Frankie, you legend, thank you. Oh, it was a beauty. Absolute beauty. Butcher, thank you so much, mate. Absolute quality. Thank you for using your banner to say thank you. Vicky, how you doing? All right, lovely to see you there. Butcher Frankie, thank you. Absolutely amazing. That was a little ensemble that I wrote last night. It's called When the Tide Slackens, the Fishing Happens. So I wrote that last night in anticipation of what I hope is going to take place here when the tide slows down. Raymond's heard of an anglerfish, we're not carpenter fish. Coming out of the woodwork, yes, very good, very good. Oh, Butcher Frankie, you going to bed? Oh, well, Butcher Frankie, thank you for the amazing contribution you've just made. Before you vanish off to bed, you absolute legend. Thank you so much indeed. Quality. Butcher Frankie, thank you very much. Thank you and good night, as they say in showbiz. Frankie Butchie, thank you, and good night. Butcher Frankie, thank you. Thank you, Butcher. Thank you. Hopefully we'll catch something else here tonight. We've had a couple of good nights on this, but in the slower waters, it's looking very tricky here. I think, if anywhere, this spot that we found ourselves on tonight is going to be a bit more tricky than the one we was on yesterday. I think we need to be up the other end. Peter Stockton, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us. Next time I come up here, I'll do a signal test up the other end. Not on the spot we was today, before we came here. I mean right up the other end. See if I can find a spot with good signal. Because it seems to be slower water. but down here it's ripping round this corner, and that's no good for us unless it slows up. Come on, fish, don't let us down. Let's have something nice. It looked like it was going to be well busy on initially when we got here. It's crazy running through. Those rods are pulled right across to the right again. I'm going to have to bring them both in and put them left, guys, or they're going to go round the breaker here, the sea breaker. We don't want to get snagged on that. So I'm going to bring them both in and chuck them both back left. Bit of wind picking up here now. Oh, it's getting chilly now. I'm going to get me. Temperatures falling. I'll have to pop to the motor in a minute and get my coat. If it gets much colder. That tide is ripping round here. I think this is a low tide mark, this, for the best of it. We'll see what happens, but I think we're struggling here. It's good fishing with a strong offshore wind like that, Will. Yeah, it's really well recently, but the rods haven't been doing that. We shall see. Hopefully, as I say, as we get to high tide, something here will change and we'll start to see the bite. Well, this is fishing different to what it has been the last couple of days, but then we haven't been here on this mark. See, look, that's pulled up now, so that both those leads are now running, so I'm gonna have to stop those. That was a big freak wave there that lifted them. See if they lock back in or if they're running now, dragging along. Tide's just ripping through, lifting the leads, making it really hard. Now the trouble we got is we can drop the lead shorter, but then we'll just be closer to the surf, so that'll be a problem. It is chilly, yeah, it's freezing. I've just had to get my jumper on. Yeah, I've just had to get my jumper on. But yeah, this is not a good situation here at the moment. Unless those fish start biting pretty quickly. Strong tides, yeah. Let me just go and have a look and make sure they're not both drifting around the breaker. It's close, but I think we're alright. But we don't want that right hand one popping again. Trouble is, the left one's alright where it is, but it's right in the middle of the fairway essentially. So if I try and chuck it on the inside left of it, it'll drift right around that breaker, and I'll try and chuck it far left of it, it could drift into that rod. So it's a tricky one. Clinny's there. Clinny, how you doing, mate? Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here this evening. Absolute legend. Thank you. Vicky Ivory has done 5 gifted memberships. Guys, absolutely amazing. And guys, you've really supported a lot here tonight. Coffin Dodger, lovely to see you there. Vicky Ivory, thank you for gifting 5 gifting memberships. Absolutely amazing, guys. Absolutely amazing. Or, as we like to say, absolutely magic. Do. Vicky Irie, you legend. Thank you very much indeed. Beautiful, lovely to see all that amazing respect for the fantastic moderators of Local Marts Fishing as well. Vicky Irie, thank you. Oh, I've just pressed the wrong button. There we go. Vicky, you legend. Oh, hang on, I'll have to move that now it's running, or it's going to go around the edge of that break on it. One goes because I've dropped that a little bit shorter. John B, lovely to see you there. Just drop that left hand rod in a bit shorter. Vicky Irie, thank you very much indeed. Koala T. There was something said after Vicky did that as well, and I completely forgot. I didn't know if you answered me, but what are you out on the beach? But are you out on the beach on Sunday? I'm out on the beach almost every day, Steve. I can't answer a definite yes or no, but it's highly likely that I will be, yes. John B, how you doing, all right? Lovely to see you there. I mean, I do need to take a day off. I've got a few bits to do. It's unlikely it'll be Sunday. So I'll probably be out Sunday, yeah, definitely. My intention is to be out Sunday. Yeah, I'm out all the time. So if you are about, I should be about. Any luck, Will? Sorry, my newborn woke up, Jack. Yeah, we've had one conger eel so far, and we missed some really big bites, but the rods, I think they're starting to behave a little bit here as we go towards high tide. The drag doesn't look as heavy. 500-mile round trip. Company is much appreciated. Oh, yeah, no. As I say, highly likely we'll be out, Steve. Highly likely. Carl Latimer joins us here. Carl, lovely to see you there. Those rods are starting to behave. They're slowing up towards the high tides. Yeah, they are. They're starting to slow up. This is the tides approaching now, the high tides. Let me just keep an eye. Yeah, look. Just behaving, not ripping down as hard. Right, we're slowing up to the high tide here. So we might get one big pull every now and then from a wave, but yeah, still not yet, slowing up. So this is when the bites started picking up yesterday. Definitely slowing up. The tide doesn't sound as aggressive now either. Rod's behaving, a little bit of a pull there, but still not as bad. High tide's coming here, guys. High tide's coming. Strong bit of wind there, might push up a bit of water, but yeah, rod's looking good here. Rod's looking good. Tide's slowing. Right, what time is it? 21:47, so our actual high tide is half past. So it's going to be a quick high tide because we're coming up on springs. On neeps, we'd get a bit more time over the top. We could probably get an hour and a half, 2 hours of a reasonably slow tide. But over the top of the increasing spring, we'll probably get about half hour, 45 minutes before it turns to really rip out. So they are behaving themselves a bit more now. So let's see what happens. Hopefully we'll start to see a progression of a bite here as that water slows up. Thank you for sharing JJ's link, ladies and gentlemen. The Last Cast Saloon is a shop that is absolutely fantastic. Great staff in there, some great guys, great knowledge, and just friendly. You know, great place to be. Just for a coffee and that, you know, it's just great. Your rods don't seem that clear, Will, Earwig. I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, the signal is quite dodgy in this area. It could be something to do with that. So I understand if they're a bit blurred and the pixels might be a bit dodgy. Hopefully it's not like that for everyone. Carl, the picture might be a bit blurry. Is the picture dodgy? Poppy Fisherman's there. How you doing? All right? A couple of hours of the ebb in that area, Will. Okay, cheers, Kayak. Thank you. It's pixelated now and then. Okay. Pompey joins us. Lovely to see you there. All right, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. On her toes, on her toes. How it goes, how it goes. Ladies and gentlemen. Tide is definitely slowing up a bit here though, and looking a bit nice and easy as it slows towards the high tide, ladies and gentlemen. As it slows towards the high tide, we shall see how it progresses. Absolutely magic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely magic. As we see what we can find, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, hopefully that conger's not going to be the only fish we see here tonight. I mean, it might be the way it's going. A fish, please. Let me make sure my hotspot's still off. Yeah, so it's not the hotspot. It's just this area is such a dodgy signal. It's a shame because on the first night when we fished that other spot, we had a great signal. And it just went really bad. Oh yeah, you've lowered the camera. Oh, that's probably what it is. Yeah, it's cranking my neck looking up to it. That's the thing though. I mean, I'm literally sat on the floor and the tripod's probably 3 foot off the floor here. So if I crank it up anymore, it's going to be, I'll be looking right up there and I won't be able to see the rods when they go. Unless it's on that screen, which has got a delay. And by that time, we might have missed the old fish. Cockney Fin joins us. Oh, PayPal inbound. Cockney Fin, amazing support. It's been an amazing evening, Cockney. Loads of people have supported this evening, and you have too. Cockney, thank you. I mean, everyone's supporting in their own way just by being there and watching. That all pushes the algorithm, so thank you guys. It shows. Oh, hang on, what was that? Hold up, hold up. What happened on that left-hand rod there? I don't know if that was a bite or just a popping up. Hang on, right-hand rod, hold up. What's that? bite. You have to reset them. Don't have this thing. We had a bite there. Right, we did have a bite, but but as I say, we're within that time now when we can expect these bites. Cockney Finn, thank you so much for your amazing contribution. My apologies for having to dash off there. That could happen a couple of times here as we see this tide slow towards the high. Cockney Finn, you're an absolute legend. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, sound's down. Thank you, Cockney. Absolutely magic. Beautiful. I'm going to have to tuck into a sausage roll. Thank you for the support, guys. It means we can get back up on this spot. As I say, it's a fair old journey to get up here, so it really helps a great deal. I'm just going to eat a sausage roll, ladies and gentlemen, so if I go extremely quiet in the back here, it's because we're munching a sausage roll. You enjoy the sound of the waves and any potential tippy-tappy that might take place on those rods. Now I'm trying to eat, it'll happen. It's usually the case. Robert Nenster, lovely to see you there. Oh, beautiful sausage roll. That just popped up there, that was power of the tide. Sausage roll. It's a sausage. It's a sausage. Oh, Jay, wicked. Wicked. We're struggling a bit now on the bite, I think. It looks like all the bites were at the slowest part of this tide, which was we are back. Yeah, high tide. Now it's high tide, we're going to get loads of problems with the live, I reckon. Always bang on high tide. Skeet is in the house. You watch it get really glitchy now we're over high tide. Absolutely horrendous. Sorry about that, guys. For some reason it just does that randomly and it doesn't tell me. So I can't see when it's buffering. I can only see when you guys say that it's buffering. It's weird because it buffers, but I can still see the chat. So I don't understand why that is or how that is even possible. It's weird. Is it still buffering? I just see someone say it's buffering in Worthington. Are we back on? Are we back? Minna. Oh, it's okay. All right, wicked. Cheers, guys. All right, brilliant. We are back. Oh, we're back. Minna. All clear. No buffering. A few other channels, they've been having YouTube troubles too, Jay. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I mean, I know that it is partly down to signal, because I know that we've got a bad signal here. But I just don't understand how I can still read the chat, even when you guys can't see the live. I don't get that. I don't get how that works. It's weird, isn't it? So it's a perfect screen here for me, and the chat's all good. It was an undulate ray, Phil. An undulate ray. You don't catch formback rays here, only undulate rays, which is crazy bizarre. I've never seen a formback ray caught here from anyone. It's all all undulates, and all the formbacks are in the Solent at the moment, up the other end. They're starting to catch them. We'll be formback ray fishing on Friday. So I've got a Teams session organised for Friday on my other channel. And we'll be out with a very good reputable friend. Your dad was asking, Phil. Okay, yeah, it's an undulate ray. Undulate ray. Big Kev joins us here tonight. Joins us here tonight. You'll notice that I haven't done a lot of changing of the baits, guys, and that's because generally, until we start seeing them get hit, we don't really need to. Those congers, they won't turn those baits down. As soon as they come in, they'll hit them. So we just need that tide to sort of behave itself a little bit here. It seems to be picking up and ripping again. I'm hoping the outgoing tide ain't going to be too much for us to fish, but they are holding. We've had a couple of little skips along of the baits, so we're literally on the brink of what we can handle. We definitely can't fish it here tomorrow, because it'll just be ripping way too hard. Just got electricity. Okay. Undulate rays only caught where there's undulating waves. Massive undulating waves. Possibly, Jay. That might be what it is. Absolutely fantastic. Broadsword and Danny Boy. Loud and clear. Come on, fish. Come on. We're not seeing any little knocks either. I think the whiting and that have gone. Goes on the internet. Why, hey, Jackie Damond is there. You've got Saturn. Fantastic. Massive undulating waves equals massive undulating rays. Update on my son. He's progressing well, if not slow, but things are slowly looking a lot better with his leg. Big Kev, good. Yeah, hopefully they'll be able to sort him out. You know, so he's almost back to normal. I mean, I know it's going to be hard. You know, he's had a massive impact, but the medical science nowadays is amazing. The medical profession. Well, once you're in and they're looking after you, it's hard to get in and get looked after. But once you're there, it's quite good. Stuart Card, your legend. South Coast Drones joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. Joining us here where we're fishing a really hard big tide here. A really hard big tide. Waiting for some more tippy tappies to take place. But at the moment, it's got a little bit quiet. What I did earlier to try and, you know, maybe get a thicker scent out there is I put on a chunk of mackerel. But it's made no difference, and I'm not surprised. When the fish are there, they will take it. The way that tide's ripping through there, it's going to make it a bit tricky. I think the tides are huge as well that we've got coming. I know in Guernsey they've got the big Ormerin tides coming up. Really big ones. Two years of operations. He'll walk with a limp. Wow. 2 years. Man. Vicky, we're just having a look around. Little mooch. Just having a mooch. So as we're doing. Waiting for the tippy tappy. Cockney Finn, your legend. It's flown by. 6 months. A lot of people have said that actually. It's gone so quick. It's because we've had quite a good time, haven't we? And time flies when you're having fun, ladies and gentlemen. But no, thank you. It's been a pleasure to have everyone on and to see so many Saturns in the place now. Saturnites. Thank you, Cockney Finn, your legend. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you, guys. Absolutely amazing. Gerald, how you doing? All right? We're all very well, mate. We're having a go. We're just having a mooch. Seeing what we can find. We're not doing nothing. We're just chilling out down by the water's edge. We're not hurting no one. We're just trying to bag a fish. The good thing with it being a bit fast running tide up here is that locally the rays are starting to show, the thornbacks. So even though we won't be able to fish this bit now with the tide ripping, we can still fish locally for the thornbacks. I mean, and surprisingly, those rods are still holding. I mean, we've had a couple of skip-alongs, but not as bad as it sometimes is, or as it would be tomorrow. Still got some cold temperatures though. Hopefully that'll quickly lift as we go through March. I know March can be quite cold still. All the birds will be nesting now. The old magpies will be laying their eggs and that. So spring is on its way. It won't be long till we're seeing little baby blackbirds flying around everywhere and the temperature picking up. No cause for alarm. No cause for alarm. No cause. That sounds like an antibiotic. We're going to prescribe you a week's worth of no course to help wake you up in the morning, and 500 millipedes of triceratops. Frogs will be spawning. Oh yeah, as well. Yeah, the frogs spawn. That's probably in the ponds now, actually. The frog spawn. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, I might have to go look for some frog spawn in Semolina. Oh, Alex, excuse me. Excuse me. Alex, thank you very much indeed. Mr. Alex Best has gifted another individual, ladies and gentlemen, with a gifted membership. Earwig, I'm only 4 months, that's all right. Been here for 2 years. Wow. Amazing. Oh, thank you. Earwig, the absolute legend. And Alex, thank you so much indeed. Thank you. Oh, tapioca, that's the one. Alex, thank you for a gifted membership. Absolutely amazing. And Pam got it as well. Awesome. Oh, wow. Regulars getting gifted memberships, ladies and gentlemen. That's the thing, the membership is random. You just never know where it's going to land. Tim Damon, great being part of the journey. Tim Damon, thank you. And of course, everyone who joins as a member and everyone who watches and interacts is a big part of that journey too. So thank you guys. I couldn't do it on my own. Thank you guys. If you weren't there, it wouldn't be what it is. Tim and Jackie, absolutely amazing. Thank you. Earwig, no, thank you very much indeed. Yeah, when it's not freezing cold, we'll get the old guitar out again. Through these months, it's a bit difficult. You know, it's really quite chilly. I mean, we've had rough weather for ages. If it hasn't been cold, it's been hammering down with rain. And we haven't been able to get it out either. Very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Ladies and gentlemen. What's also frustrating is waiting for these congers to come back, or a nice big ray, to find our baits. They're not dragging along. Alex, well done mate with that one, great shot. Got to put up with this another month. That's it, we've got you now, got you for another month. No sleep for another month. Late starts at work. Hey, getting up and dashing out without your breakfast because you've been watching local marks all night. Yeah, I know, it's a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. It's absolutely magic. Oh, come on, fish, please. Please. Fish, please. Come on, let's have a big old dive. It's been a while since we've seen a knock. Well, we had a little knock earlier, but it's not good enough. Fish, please. Yeah, we do. We need some bite action here now. We don't want it too long without the bites, do we? Come on. Come on, fish. Lovely baits on there. But it all seemed to happen sort of after the low tide. So the equivalent would be the tide going out for a couple of hours back to that point where it was slow enough that they were biting. But I think we're probably going to be here till roughly around midnight. If it wasn't for us, the local paper would be reporting on a bloke sat on a beach at night, yeah, talking to himself with a panic button and a harmonica. Yeah, and a screaming Tarzan every now and then. I can't do the Tarzan at the moment because we've got the houses right next to us. And I'm sure it might upset someone. Screaming at the top of our lungs, a Tarzan. Oh, chatting up the foxes. A foxy lady, bum down, bum 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 bum, foxy lady, bum 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 bum, foxy lady, bum 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 bum. Removable pasta wig, a pasta wig. That'll do. That'll do. Absolutely magic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely magic. Waiting for that tide is just ripping out. Nothing. Oh, pirate hat. Ah, not the pasta hat. I don't think I've still got it, Jan. Oh, Rasta. Oh, I thought you said pasta. Rasta. Yeah, I don't know if I've still got the pirate hat. It might still be there somewhere. We shall find out when the weather improves and we can get out. But I mean, while we're sat here in this cold, it just seems so out of reach, you know, getting back out on the Sib. But we will be out on it again one day. Lynette joins us. Absolutely fantastic. Captain Marrow will be back on the high seas, ladies and gentlemen. At some point, Captain Black Marrow will be back out. But as I say, while we're sitting here in this freezing cold and the wind and that rough sea, it's hard to envision that we'll be back out on there at some point. But we will once it warms up. We'll know it's a definite go-ahead when I'm at the petrol station filling up a jerry can. That'll be an interesting sign of things to come. But we're not quite there yet. I don't want the old fuel to go stale, so we won't buy any just yet. But we will be, ladies and gentlemen, hammering the big squid. Hammering those big old squids. Have to get a new one. I love the pirate hat, Jackie, thank you. Yeah, we may still have it. I haven't looked in the sort of pirate pot for ages. Oh, that pulled a bit hard, that tide there. That took a bit of drag, that one. Jackie Diamond is there. Tim and Jackie, the absolute superstars. Yeah, the surf's getting loud. Yeah, and it's pulling a bit harder now as well. Now it's turned to go out. It's starting to rip the lines away. It's a horrible situation. It's just a bit too rough. Yes, a sad, sad situation. And it's getting more and more absurd. The party poppers. The party poppers. Can't be the captain with no hat. No. No, we've probably still got it somewhere. Yeah, we'll still have it somewhere. It's sad, so sad. It's a sad, sad situation. And it's getting more and more sad. It's sad, so sad. Why can't we talk it over? Oh, it seems to me. Sorry, seems to be the hardest words. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm out of ideas here. We've got our best boats on, but the tide's pulling too hard. This old spring tide here is just not doing us any favours. It's sad, so sad. It's a sad situation. Where we haven't seen any knocks, I don't want to get on a lovely big old bait for it not to do nothing, because it'll be a waste of bait. We want to wait until we're starting to see some knocks. I mean, there's massive baits on there, so even little stuff would have a go at it. The bait will still be fine, it's huge. But we just need something to turn up and have a go at it. Just concerned that tide's too rough. Thank you, Vicky. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for enjoying the platform, the chat. It is amazing. We've just got some amazing folk, you know. As I say, you know, we've got the best of the best. When you start a YouTube channel, you know, you've got a mix of just anyone and everyone. Well, you know, we've managed to just get it so that we've got the best people that remain on the channel, and that's amazing. You know, it has created a fantastic place to be, you know, amongst some pretty incredible folk. Folk who get it, you know, folk who understand, you know, what it takes to make a great channel, and it's kudos to all of you. I mean, it really is. Yeah. Our membership is full of the most incredible people out there that make this channel just a pleasure to be on, and a pleasure to be by the sea, fishing for ages and hours, you know. And even when it's quiet, we have amazing evenings and chat and stuff like that. Shame it's been so quiet tonight. Size of that wave crashing in there. Holy mackerel. We are family, yeah, yeah, yeah. I got all my sisters with me, oh yeah. We are family, oh yeah. Get up everybody, sing. All the people around me together, carry on by. And we sing just like birds on a feather, and we don't know why. God bless you, everything you do. I don't know the words. Making them up as we go along. Have faith, apart from, I know a couple. Have faith in you and the things you do. We are family, oh yeah, yeah. I got all my fishes with me, oh yeah. Come on, every fish is sing. Come on, Rods, come on. Well, you have family from all around the globe. Brilliant, Joe, it really is. Supporters. Support from all over the planet. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, it's been incredible. As we can see from all the likes, there are 282 likes. Pretty outstanding. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Shame it hasn't fished like I was hoping it would tonight. Well, I mean, it did when we got here. That's how I thought it would fish all through the night. Oh, the bird cage. We are family. So yeah, it's a shame it went so quiet. Oh. But as I say, at this spot that we are here, it looks like this is going to fish over low tides before the tide rips so hard. Round the other bit that we was, the tide doesn't seem to rip through so hard. Oh, Cockney Finn. Oh mate, 5 gifted memberships, guys, again. Absolutely amazing. Thank you. It really is amazing, as I say, because it could be gifting people that end up sticking round. It's amazing. You could talk to someone fishing on a beach live. Brilliant. That's it, Alex. Yeah. Who would have thought it? Who would have thought it? Cockney Finn, you absolute legend. Thank you so much. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you very much indeed. Lots of regulars. Thank you, guys. M. Griffiths, Gerald. Well done, Cockney. Miss Blue's in the house. Voyager, come on, fish. I know. I'd love to see one. Miss Blue is there. Absolutely outstanding. Thank you. Lovely to see you in the chat, joining us here this evening on an open night where it's been pretty quiet. Pretty quiet, actually. We had a great start. It was amazing. Like, I lost something. I mean, it's horrific, really. Will the go? Ah, Carl, thank you. I don't know about the go. I don't know. There are some pretty good channels out there. I mean, look at John Locker's, for instance, you know. In terms of go, I think John's pretty much got that one nailed down. You know, I remain humble, ladies and gentlemen. But thank you. Leros joins us here this evening. Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here this evening. Geo Scholar is in the house. Absolutely amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Great to see everybody there as we attempted to catch some fish here, but the bite's gone a little bit array here. Very difficult tide. Just look at that tide. It looked like it was going to slow up earlier, but then it picked up again. I think we only had about half an hour of a decent bit of slow tide over the high. Oh, that's a bright light. What's that? Supernova? Must be an aeroplane or something. The champagne supernova in the sky. Wow, 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 wow. Wake up the dawn and ask them why. Dream a dream, she never dies. Wipe that tear away now from your eyes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We did have a giant bite, Jay. We had a couple, you know. I did look into something that managed to shake the hook. But the bite we had before that was the big one. I mean, that was... I mean, I dread to even think of what would have been on the end of it. It was crazy. Yeah, hook it. It's a tantalising teaser into what's out there in front of us and the potential that this has got when that tide slows down. I mean, if you lived local to it, if we lived a bit more locally, you could literally just come out a couple of hours before the low tide, fish it a couple of hours and then shoot off after. But the problem is we've made the journey up here, so we might as well stick it out and fish it. I mean, even though the tide's really difficult and it's running, you know, it's not like we want to just do a couple of hours and then go, because it wouldn't be worth to travel up here. Leros, thank you very much indeed. Too many to name. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so we're gonna stick it out. I mean, as I say, to at least midnight. Makes it worth all the travel up here then, you know. But I mean, with the way it's fishing at the minute, I really wished I lived 5 minutes away. We'd be here, I mean, I'd camp on the beach and have friends bringing supplies down, you know what I mean? Just ring them up. All right, mate, I need some hot water. Got to boil some cheesy beans here. Yeah, need a coffee, fella. Can you run us down a spare battery? Because, I mean, it is fishing great here. I don't know what it's fishing like in the day. Imagine there's probably a few places about. But it's fishing good. Hour and a half to go. Yeah, it's a shame the bite's gone so quiet. I mean, this ain't good. Come on, fish. Come on. Right, let me bring a rod in and just try something a minute. Oh, wow. I'm going to have to get the heater on. It is freezing out there. It's time to get the old heating on, guys. We haven't had to do that for a while. So I threw that rod in, it just whipped round to that right hand side. The lead's nearly broken as well, so it's not going to take long. That's the problem, bringing those Gemini leads in up a gravelly beach. Well, I must be disappointed everyone not seeing him pull them in. I don't know. I mean, it's obviously disappointing that we don't pull the fish in, but it's still great fun nevertheless. We will pull more in. No, it's not the same spot, Cockney. No, it's different. We've moved round quite a ways. Yeah, I tried to go to the same spot, and I did a couple of signal live tests on the mark earlier on, on members only, and it didn't work. So it just kept cutting out. So I packed up, and we headed here. But in hindsight, I should have gone the other direction because the tide up this end is ripping through. Round this corner, it is ripping. So in hindsight, I think if I'd have gone right of that mark instead of a couple of miles left, we might have been all right. But this tide's ripping through here. I mean, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. We're seeing the full impact of the high tide, of the spring tide on them rods, unfortunately. It's still a spot that chucks up good fish, but not really when the tide's ripping like this. I mean, that's crazy. Rids, how you doing? Lovely to see you there. How you doing? Yeah, I'm not so confident, Rids, on this one with the way the tide's ripping. I think we've got big old problems here on this tide. Yeah, it's ripping that line off now. They've just stripped a load of line there, hang on. The tide is ripping out. What time is it? Let's have a look. It's 22:40, another hour left. Oh, that is ripping. Yeah, I'm going to have to move that rod. Oh, back into that freezing wind. No. Right, my biggest lead is about to break as well. Oh, we might have just been unlucky there and landed on seaweed. I'll give that another shot. Yeah, I might have just been unlucky on that last cast, you know, and landed the line straight through a load of seaweed. I think we're alright. Nancy Fillmore, how you doing, alright? Thank you for joining us here this evening. I believe, Fritz, hopefully it happens. I believe the fishy is the future. God, it's pretty chilly out there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to try and sit it out because we're only here for another hour now. There's no point going to the car and getting the old jacket, I don't think. I'll put the jacket on and we'll get one hell of a bite. I'll be fighting a fish, sweating out. Left hand rod seems to be holding nicely here, though. I do need to pop round the corner though just for a second to wet the lettuce. Ladies and gentlemen, I shall return in a second. Sounds Sylvie will. Yeah, well, we had quite a few bites earlier that could have potentially been that, you know. I like how that left hand rod's sitting there nicely though on that cast I've just done. Yeah, sitting there well nice. I just flicked that out sort of close in. We wouldn't have been able to do that earlier. Actually, them rods are stopping again, aren't they? Oh no, that one's pulling a bit there. Right, I'm back in a sec, guys. Chilly, ladies and gentlemen. To our extra time jacket while you're at it. That's it, yeah. Yeah, it would be nice. Is it buffering again now, is it, guys? Terry B's home now. It's not buffering again, is it, guys? Did I cause it to buffer by going out there? Are we back on? I hope so. Oh, brilliant, Jay. Okay, wicked. Sorry, it's all right. No sound for Michael. He's muted it. Michael's muted it. A small buffer. Okay, cheers, guys. Thank you. Oh, there's that tide ripping it again. Mr. Will been ripping. It has, it's been ripping through really bad. That's okay, Nancy. No, it will do every now and then. It's back now, Michael, okay. It will go every now and then for some folk. It's when I usually get up and go round, sort of move past the camera, it seems it causes a buffer. And God bless you, everything you do. Yeah, we are family. Whoa, yeah. So we're back on using the heater again. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible how chilly it's getting now. The winds turn northerly in a couple of days. I think over the weekend we got some northerly winds. The week ahead coming, it's northerly. So it's going to be some flat, calm seas. Red Label tea, I'm not sure. Oh, Earwig's off to bed. Oh, okay, Earwig. That's all right. We might not catch anything. You might not miss a fish. I mean, since those rods started waxing and waning, we haven't had a bite. They need to settle down so the baits can stay in one place. Oh, Cockney, are you off to bed as well? Cockney Finn, thank you. Thank you. Oh, a couple of guys heading to bed. It is late, guys, and it is a weekday. Well, take it easy. I'm sure we'll see you again. We'll have to fish a bit more locally tomorrow, I mean. Oh, you were saying goodnight to Earwig? Oh, right. I thought everyone was going to bed. I mean, I wouldn't blame you with the way it's gone. It's got a bit quiet at the moment, but yeah, it's... What was that? Oh, a torch. Oh, is that a fisherman? Hang on, is that a fisherman about to set up? That could be good local knowledge if it is. Or is it someone just walking? Oh, they might just be walking a dog. Are they walking a dog or about to set up? I'm not sure. I think they're walking a dog. In the words of George Michael, you have to have faith. Yeah, well, I know when the bite's going to pick up again. I also know we probably won't be here. We've had a quiet night and then the hammer has struck. Yeah, it's going to be as it goes down towards low tide, it's going to bite. I mean, does it tell you how long we've been live at your end, guys? Can you see how long we've been live at the moment? I've got to time this end, but I don't know if it's accurate. 3 hours. Oh, it is accurate then. Okay, all right. 3 hours 40. Oh, it is slightly out then. Right. Okay. Thank you. 3 hours 40 it is, yeah. Hoax is in the house. Lovely to see you. The Hoax Police joins us here tonight. Absolutely fantastic. Oh wow, 300 likes, guys. Absolutely magic. Guys, thank you for the support. Absolutely outstanding. 300 likes as well. That is just incredible. Really, really nice to see everyone enjoying it and smashing that like button. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hang on, let me just get the round of applause up and ready. Guys, thank you so much indeed. Koala tea. Thank you, guys. Absolutely incredible. Rids, your legends. Absolutely fantastic. We hope that those predictions are correct and that Tippy Tappy is on its way. Oh, Hoax Police. Oh, wow. Tight lines, great community. Don't forget to sub up to the frolics of debunking misinformation. Thank you, you excuse me, you absolute legend. Thank you, Hoax Police. You superstar. Hold up, where's Veronica the harmonica gone? Oh, there it is somewhere there. Hang on. It's dark, I can't see it. There it is. Hoax Police, thank you very much indeed. Will we ever see the light? Lovely to see you there. Hoax Police, thank you. Absolutely amazing. We've got a dog on its way over here, guys. It is with an owner. I don't know if it'll run in. We haven't got any bait or hooks out, so we're okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much indeed, guys. Quality support. Quality support. Will we ever see the light, the superstar? Everybody's in tonight. The who's who of local marks fishing are out in force, as it's a golden retriever. Oh, they're friendly, that's all right. As it comes in and just destroys it. That should do the trick. The dog will think it's crafts. Hang on, it's just behind us. It's absolutely magic. Old Yeller. Andy the Bee Man is in the house. Andy the Bee Man is in the house. So I did put on earlier on a real fresh bait. Such a cheer. The Crufts golden retriever. Yeah, I stuck on a fresh bait. West Sussex, Nancy, West Sussex. Where it's fishing really well at the moment before the tide starts ripping. I mean, you wouldn't think it, but tonight it's the tide's just got progressively larger, and I've made a bit of a mistake by moving this direction to set up. I should have gone the other way, and I think we'd have been all right. Andy, the Bee Man, absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. Showing the love here tonight. Absolutely incredible. In hospital, Mr. Oh, when you was in hospital. I was going to say, I thought you was out of hospital now. Which you are, out of hospital, which is great news. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you. Yeah, it's been fishing really well. We've absolutely smashed it the last 2 nights. And in fact, for the first hour of this live, we was getting some seriously big hits on those baits. But now that tide's ripping, you know, I mean, I say that there's no hope of a fish. I mean, there is. Even when it's ripping like that, there's a chance that something could take it. Otherwise, we'd have packed up and left earlier. So there's always a hope. But it's just when the tides have been like this, it's been a very rare occasion. Very, very rare occasion. It's when that tide slows up that things will start to happen. Especially with the baits we've got on there. I mean, I know if the fish were there, they'd be eating those baits we've got there. So the fact they haven't moved just tells me that something's going on with the tide that's causing the fish not to bite. And I can see it's just the power of it. The power of the way that tide is running at the moment. I mean, the good thing is it will slow inevitably. It will slow. They are big tides, Leros. Yeah, really big. Really, really big tides. Very low lows and very high highs. With a very low low and a very high high. Everybody here say fish. From the very, very high to the very, very low. Everybody here say fish. From the very, very high to the very, very low. Everybody here say fish. From the very, very high to the very, very low. Everybody here say fish. Fish, Vicky, fish, fish. From the very, very low to the very, very high. Everybody here say fish. From the front to the back, where the fish is out there. Everybody here say fish. Absolutely magic. From the very, very high to the very, very low. Everybody here say fish. Sorry, I don't know where that came from, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, we are. We're having a go, ladies and gentlemen. It's all we're doing. We're just having a go. Fish, please. We're having a go. The good thing is, with those big baits out there, as soon as something comes into the area, they're gonna go. And you know, so I'm quite confident that even though those baits aren't doing nothing at the moment, it's not because there's something wrong with the bait. It's because there's nothing there to hit it. When they're there, we know they'll hit it. We've all seen what those rods do when there's a few fish about. Biker Sue is in the house. Biker Sue, lovely to see you there. Stephen Worthington, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good night. It's all right, Miss Stephen. It's a bit slow, but we're still having fun. We still managed to enjoy it. Pretty pleased fish. Pretty pleased with ragworm on top. No, I haven't run out of sandwiches. I just haven't eaten it yet. I want to fill the gap when I get hungry and not eat it too soon, and then just get hungry and not be able to fill the gap again. So I'm leaving it for as long as possible to eat the sandwich, because you never know. We might, you know, I'm not saying we will, but you know, we might end up staying a bit longer. So I always wait until the very last minute to eat the sandwich, because it's our energy. So we might need that energy later. From the 80s, that's it. The 80s, the 80s. I know, Gary, I know, but it's all right. Whoa, big old wave. Oh, I can't believe I missed that fish earlier on. It was huge. Mr. Munchies, how do you do? Thank you for joining us here, Mr. Munchies. Welcome. Welcome to Local Marks Fishing. Thank you for joining us here tonight, taking the time to subscribe, which I know takes a little while. Oh, a prawn, Gary. Looked a good fish, Stephen. Yeah, it was a very good fish. In fact, it was the biggest one of those fish that I've ever landed from the beach. So yeah, it was a really, really good fish. What you caught so far? We've had one conger eel, one little conger eel so far. Nothing massive at the moment. One little conger eel. Everybody is say hi. Everybody is say hi. It is 23:01. I mean, there's still a fair bit of time. Still a fair bit of time to go. Egg banjo, when the yolk drips down your shirt. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, absolutely magic. Yes, brie tonight. Sorry, did Rids ask about the sandwich? Sorry, Rids. Yeah, we've got a brie sandwich here tonight. Sorry, guys, sometimes the chat goes extremely fast. The chat goes extremely fast. No chance, yes, brie, proper posh. A posh fish, ladies and gentlemen, a posh fish. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely magic. Oh, pum pum, pum pum. Let's go on the attack. A racka pum pum, a racka pum pum. Let's go on the attack. So no bites on the new bait as well. So it's all been very, very quiet. Very, very quiet on the rods at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. tide still pulling out. If he uses the breeze bait, I wonder if it'll be a sterling silver bar. Oh dearie me. Will we ever see the light? Yeah, I did £11 undulate ray last night. It's on the channel, if you go to the channel's community page, it's on there. So I did put a post on there explaining what happened with last night's live. It was a terrible live. I mean, it was a great session, but it was horrendous because when we landed the good fish and I was holding them up in front of the camera, it was buffering and I didn't realise. So no one got to see them. I think we all saw the first fish, and after that, no one saw another fish. So we had we had 2 dogfish and a conger, and then everything after that was buffering. So I ended up deleting the live. I was so frustrated because I'd caught a PB undulate ray, the best ray that I'd ever caught from the beach, and no one saw it. I was fuming. Rayman of Cumbria's just got in from work. Wow. God, that's a late night, Raymond. Doing a few lates. Nice to see you in though. Thank you for joining us here tonight. Thank you. Where we're just having a little go to see what we can find, ladies and gentlemen. It's really, really cold. I'm going to have a look at the temperature here a minute. I just have to get the old hotspot on here. Let's see how cold it is. It feels really, really cold. Surprisingly cold. Oh, 1 degree. Yeah, that's what it is. That's why it's cold. 1 degree. I am not dressed for 1 degrees. It's that wind is what does it. It's freezing. 1 degrees. We're blinded by the light. Me and my dad are watching the stream on 3 devices, Mr. Munchies. Thank you. Awesome. No, thank you very much. You don't have to do that, but it's fantastic. Fantastic. I'm going to try and guess how you're doing it. I reckon you've got a TV on in the front room, and then both of you are sat on a settee with your phones. Cockney Finn, it is a bit of a drive here tonight, yes. So I've travelled up to this mark because this is where the fish are at the moment. We won't be able to do it for the coming nights because of this ripping spring. Although saying that, Elaine Warren, how you doing? Thank you so much, thank you. I need to do a signal test. Oh, laptop, phone and TV, okay. I was close. Thank you though guys, thank you. I need to do a signal test up the other end on the slower water because we didn't have any problem with the tide yesterday. Awesome, Becky Betts. Oh, will we ever see the light? Sorry, up. What type of bite did the ray give, Leros? It chased the bait in. Well, I say it chased the bait in. It was a little bite. There was nothing to it. So I saw a little nibble, and then I went over and I moved the bait a couple of inches to see if it would chase it, because I thought it was a conger. And then it was nibbling at it. Then I moved it again, and it was nibbling at it again. And then when I went to move it again, I couldn't. It was stuck to the floor. So I struck it. Boom. And we was into a fish, so I knew it was on then. And then it was really easy reeling it in, so I thought it was something small. I was just confused. I said to Stu, I don't know what this is. Initially when I struck it, there was a hell of a weight on it, and I was like, oh, here we go. I was really excited. Oh, we got a fish on, let's go. And then reeling it in, it just went light, and I thought it might have come off at some point. But then when it got into the surf, I mean, I had to drag it in. I mean, it pinned itself to the floor. And we were pulling it in against the surf like this. So for fear of the surf dragging it off the hook, every time the tide went out, I had to give it a little bit of line. because I think if I'd have tried to hold it, it would have just snapped the rod or snapped something. So I let it go out with each wave and then reeled in quick as the waves come in, then let it drop out a little bit with the next wave and then reeled in quick and managed to beach it. Old Stu ran down to the beach and grabbed it and pulled it up the beach, and yeah, we landed 11-pound undulate ray. I mean, it was an absolute corker of a fish, and it beat my existing shore caught PB by a pound. So I was well chuffed. Yes, exactly that, Riggs. Yeah, it was like pulling a plastic bag full of water, trying to pull it through the surf. You know, hoping the handles didn't snap and you lose it, you know. Oh, hang on. That looked like a bite then. Hang on, left damn rod. Hold up. Right, I've seen a bite, so it's time to change the other bait now. Right, that that little knock, although small, could indicate that the tide's slowing down enough for fish to be congregating in front of us again now. So now it's time to get the baits sorted and back in. It was definitely a knock, 100%. Only a small one, maybe a dogfish trying to have a go at it or something. But it's a good sign. So get the other rod in, see what happens. There, or I don't know, is that rattling or knocking? Could be tide, just rod trying to settle over there in that ripping tide. Focus on the rod tips, the power will work. There, that's a bite. Yes, here it comes. Here it comes. Come on. Yeah, lots of bites now. Right, the bite's picking up pretty quickly as well, rapid, loads of bites, loads of them. Lots of knocks, left hand rod again, left hand rod knocking again. Here we go. We don't have a fishing licence, you don't need one for sea fishing. Yeah, you don't need a... we're in the UK, by the way, Mr. Munchies. I'm not sure where you are, but in the UK, you don't need a licence to fish the sea, or certainly not the south coast where we are. There may be a licence needed somewhere, but I'm not aware of it. Oh, I'm freezing. I'm going to have to get into my waterproof coat here. I'm freezing. The only one that's it with me. My other one's in the car, but I'm going to get into this waterproof. I'm way cold now. Oh, you're by London. Oh, so you may be fishing the Thames. You might, yeah. You need a licence to fish fresh water. Some areas of the Thames, I imagine you'll need a licence, but we're down in the sea, so you don't need a licence down here. But if you're inquiring about freshwater licences, then you do need a migratory licence to target sea trout and migratory fish, and you need like a day ticket or a rod licence to fish ponds and lakes and rivers. But the sea, you don't need a licence. Oh, that ain't freshwater in the Thames, no, but there are rivers that lead down into the Thames that are fresh, that are sort of considered part of the Thames. Am I right in that? I saw a bloke do an expedition from the heart of where the Thames started all the way through to the sea, but it was fresh water where he started. It's disgusting water. I may be mistaken there. I know that the majority of the Thames is seawater, but I thought there was some fresh part of it was fresh. Come on, we're getting tippy tappy. Let's have some bitey slammy bities. Ed Pratt, is that the guy who done it, Rich? Yeah, it was on a kayak now, if I remember right. He done it on a kayak. It's just filthy, yeah. Yeah, he done it on a kayak. I think he rescued a dog as well, if I remember right. Well, that might be someone else. Yeah, but there's a guy that did the Thames, and it's quite interesting. It was. Come on, the big uns, yes. Let's have some of that tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have some of that tippy tappy. And there's still little knocks happening. Could be little whiting or pout out there. I think at the beginning is fresh water. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is somewhere along the way. Big bangy bitey. Sorry Gary, Nightbot's nailed you there. Sometimes the Nightbot will remove comments, guys. I do apologise. Sometimes with good reason, sometimes not. Nightbot, behave yourself. It's a little bit funny, but it's a feeling inside here. Thank you, Michael. Nightbot may remove your comments on occasion. To understand why this may have happened, please read the channel rules in the video's description. Thank you. The Windicator, thinking it's a slackliner. There's a lot of wind picking up here at the minute. It's actually getting pretty brutal, the wind. First 4 episodes are free to view. The others come out earlier for the persons that sub, but a nice guy and good viewing. Thank you, Rich, thank you. Yeah, he seemed like a decent guy. I did see a little bit of the journey as he started making his way down the river, sort of thing. Yeah, it's amazing. All the way from its origin to the sea. The River Clyde in Scotland was polluted for years. Brown, murky water. Now we have salmon and trout and some small fish around. You need a permit to fish, yes. Yeah, you need a migratory licence to fish for salmon. Hannah, how you doing, Hannah? Yeah, we've had one conger, although it should have been a lot more than that, really. I'm a little bit disappointed that that's all we've had so far. We're just up to before Didcot with Marlon and Henley to come. Both lovely river bank walks. Wow. Wow. That's all right, Gary. Everyone does it. Everyone makes the error here and there. Every now and then. It's an easy one to do. We're not doing nothing. We're just having a go. Philippa, no. Are you hungry? Have you come to say hello? Oh yeah, I chucked all that food down there, didn't I? He's about to have a... Oh, hang on, let me make sure the hooks are out the way there. Hang on, mate, hang on. All right, yeah. Come on. What is it? Hey, come on. Yeah, come on. Oh. Absolutely magic. Philly bar is a beauty. That fox there just loves your company. He comes over, he chills that and that. Sometimes I just look round and it's almost in the shelter here. The cheeky little mare. Oh, Cockney Finn, thank you. Absolutely amazing. I can't check the PayPals at the moment because I've had to turn off the... Oh, hang on. That's a better bite there, left hand rod. Do you know what? I think that might actually be on. I'm going to check that in a minute. Let me just... Cockney Finn, thank you so much, you absolute legend. Thank you. Absolutely beautiful. You absolute superstar. Oh, hang on. Volume's down. Here we go. Cockney, thank you. Absolutely amazing. Thank you. That rod's going to go again. We might have something on there. That would have meant that it would have hit that as soon as it touched the floor. Cockney, thank you very much. You're a legend. Let me just check that left hand rod because it's getting a lot of nibbles. I think we might have a dog feed. Sorry, mate. I didn't see you there. No, come on. What's the third? Come on. Come on in. Where's the swim? Come on in. Come on. Come in, do it. Come in. Oh, one more for you. Come in. Oh, chilly out there. We're seeing evidence of tippy tappy here. I hope it picks up a bit. Squirrels magnet fishing in the house. We've got the heating on here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little bit chilly. I've given that right hand rod a bit of a chuck. A bit risky. You see what the tide's like, but we're seeing evidence of little tippy tappies picking up here, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully at any minute now, one of them rods gets absolutely annihilated. It's wishful thinking, but hopefully something will happen upon the rods. We shall see, ladies and gentlemen, as I get ready to tuck into the cheese sandwich. I've got a brie sandwich here as well, but I sat on that earlier on. So I'm going to have a go on one of the sandwiches I made for myself. A cheese and mayonnaise sandwich. I'm just tucking into that rather. Guys, thank you. Raymond, lovely to see you there. Thank you for all the amazing support here tonight as well, guys. It's been absolutely incredible. Thank you, Squirrel. Yeah, this fox, I don't usually feed them, but this one is not like other foxes. I mean, he very much is like other foxes in the fact that he is a fox, and so are other foxes. But his personality is completely different. He doesn't harass you. You know, he's not constantly on you. He's a fat, well looked after fox. He really just comes over to say hello, and he'll take a tidbit off you, but he's not really interested in food. He really just likes your company. Sometimes he'll come round here and just hang around with us for the night. He won't eat nothing. And like I say, I often find him trying to curl up in the corner of the shelter. No, he was quite tame. I think he's well looked after by the locals. He doesn't have that really wild look in his eye, you know, that really skittish, wild look. He's just really casual around people and quite chilled. He frightened the life out of me once, that fox. I made a mistake that I would never make again. I brought a rod in, and I think I left the bait on the floor while I went to put the fish back.
Oh no, I was rigging a. Oh, that's it. I had the fish in, and I was unhooking the fish, and then I flicked the hook and the bait out, and then the next thing, the rod goes off behind me, and the butt flies up in the air, but the rod ain't in the water. So I'm thinking, what? Initially, I'm like, fish on. I turn round, and that fox had grabbed the bait with a pedal rig in it, and I was like, oh my god, no, not while we're live, please. And I was like, no, and I grabbed the rod, but he was so gentle with the bait, he just let it go. But I mean, you got to be so careful. I mean, he wasn't hooked or nothing, but it was all caught on camera. We were live. I mean, it frightened the life out of me, because that would have been the worst thing to happen on a live, albeit accidentally. But it taught me a valuable lesson about my equipment and foxes. But yeah, this fox here, so it's him. So he can be he's not a pest at all. But you've got to be careful, because he's so tame. He'll just check everything out, pick up your baits. You know, good thing he's not that hungry. Else he might have just swallowed that down, and that would have been a horror story. An absolute horror story. Oh god, yeah, Cockney. Oh, it was crazy. It frightened the life out of me when I look behind and I can see a tight line with the butt of the rod in the air, and on the end of a pennel rig is a fox. That is a view I never want to see again, you know. It burnt the image in my mind, his poor innocent little face looking at me as if to say, what though, what? And I'm like, no! Poor little thing, he had no idea what he was doing. Completely innocent. And it would, like I say, it would have broke me, that, because he's such a beautiful little thing. Thanks to the one that's gifted me, Sean. Brilliant. We'll donate. Oh, that's right. Local RNLI. Thank you, Sean. When you do that, please do take a photo and post it on the group so we can see it. Because a lot of people say they're going to do that, and then we never get to see the benefit of where it's gone. But it'd be great if you do that and take a photo or a video while you're donating it on behalf of LMF, because that'd be great promotion for the channel. So yeah, please do share your donation via the Facebook group. Wow, look at that wax and waning again. Looked like a little knock on there then, if that was waxing and waning. Some big old tide out there. Massive surf. Massive surf. Ripping out. Thank God my new reading glasses will be ready 8th of March. Had to get thicker frames, my new lenses are thick ones. Oh good, awesome. Hopefully they'll do you justice and you'll be able to see properly, because there's nothing better than vision. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing better than vision. One vision, one truth religion. Whoa, 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 oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, Oh yeah. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow, look at those rods just waxing and waning there. It looked like the bite was going to pick up, so I freshened the baits. Not that we really needed to surf. Other brands are available, like Ariel. Mr. Magoo of Cumbria. Yeah, tidal pull, Gary. Yeah, it's tidal pull on the rods. Yeah, that is what's taking place. So as the tide goes out, it pulls the lines and baits with it. That's what's happening here. Yeah, tidal pull. But it can also be a result of a little bit of seaweed on the line as well. And then as the tide waxes and wanes, the mass... Oh, that was a bite. Starting to get the bites though. dogfish, guys. I'll get him back in quick. Are you joking? Another dogfish, guys. Right, the dogs are in, guys. Right, the fish are starting to bite. Sorry guys, I had to chuck them fish away quick. They're starting to bite again. Seal, beef burger, I nearly said. Thank you, CL, thank you. We've got to get these baits back in real quick. The fish are here, They started with the dogfish. The tide's slow enough for us to catch fish now. So I chucked that rod at distance. I can't believe we had that dog straight away. Guys, thank you. CL Beef Burger, thank you. Absolute legend. Let's get back out there, get the bait sorted and back in. The fish are here. Right, the bite is picking up again. If there's dogfish in front of us, they're quite small. There could be beastie fish there too. Seal Beef Burger, 5 gifted memberships, guys. Wow, Peter Reeves joins us too. CL, thank you, man. We've had some outstanding support here tonight, guys. Absolutely incredible. It really is going to help quite a lot. I've done it 3 times. What Sean has, Sean's donated around 3 times. Yeah, I've noticed every time that you've had a gifted membership, you've mentioned that you're going to donate it to the RNLI. So that's been over the couple of years, actually. I think the first time you mentioned that was maybe a year or so ago. I remember it. Thank you, guys. Seal Beef Burger, you absolute legend. Thank you. Beautiful. Magnet Fishing, thank you. Hot Rod, how you doing? Absolutely fantastic, thank you. Yeah, the great thing is that if you do donate to the RNLI and stuff like that, and you post it up on the group, what's he called? The commander for the Coast Guard and the RNLI locally is actually quite a close personal friend of mine. He'll see that you've done that. He'll see that you posted it to the group because he's on the group, and he'll probably thank you personally for doing it. The regional commander. So he coordinates all of the rescues. Sort of oversees them. He tells them what assets to send. But the bite's starting here, ladies and gentlemen. Little dogfish, great. Big bangy bitey, fantastic. So that's what we want, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we want. Big bangy bites now. Ladies and gentlemen, the windsurfer was a fantastic catch. I think it's actually on a video somewhere on the channel. Yeah, it's on the channel video as you join the channel, actually. One of the videos that convinces people to subscribe as a member. Waxing and waning on them baits again. Massive tide surf coming in. And then it stops. So we have, yeah, there's the big wave hitting the floor there that came in. What baits you got out? Squid, Gary. Fresh, the squid that I caught this year. So not really fresh, but it's the best stuff. The stuff we caught, we had all our PBs on it last year. From the moment we started using that squid we caught as bait, we hammered it. We had the best year of fishing we've seen on the channel last year, and I put it all down to the squid we were catching, because everything was switched on to eating that squid. It was just a bumper feed for the fish. They were all hitting it. Are you having some more sunny weather as well? Around 8 degrees Celsius. I'm not sure, it's freezing here at the moment. Fresh out of the freezer, that's it, Martin. Yeah, that's a fresh bait here, yeah. Fresh out of the freezer. Let me have a look at the temperatures here. We are currently sitting at, 2 degrees. It's gone up a little bit. We've been blessed with a degree increase in the weather, ladies and gentlemen. Freezing is over for the moment in the Netherlands. Yeah, but I don't think we're going to get any more freezing weather. Let me have a look. So we got 5 degrees again tonight in the daytime. Yeah, we've got 10 degrees in the daytime, 10, 11 degrees. And then it's going to be 4 degrees there, 5 degrees, 5 degrees, 6 degrees, 5 degrees, 6 degrees. It's going to be a steady 5 or 6 degrees for the coming couple of weeks. and then it goes up a bit there and then down again. Yeah, 4 or 5 degrees over the coming week with not much deviation. Dark days are over. Well, not yet, because the clocks haven't gone forward yet. Dark days are over. Oh, I'm not sure what you mean. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, dark days, yeah, right, I've got you, yeah. Yeah, the days are extending in length. Yeah, the clocks go forward an hour. Yeah. Grey, no sun, wind and rain, that's it. Dark days are over. Oh, I see what you mean, overcast days and stuff like that, yes. Sorry, I had a pickled brain moment there. It must be getting late, ladies and gentlemen. It must be getting late. I was going to say, when the days are dark, that's night time. It's night time. And when the nights are light, it's daytime, ladies and gentlemen. Pickled brain. It's Dutch English, yeah. Yeah, dark days are over. Oh, hang on. Right hand rod. Oh, absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. It's all right. We had a little knock on that right-hand rod there. Not the knocks we're after. We want the massive slamming bites that we know it's capable of producing here. What's the weirdest thing I've ever caught, Peter? I don't know if you could sort of call it weird, but I caught about 200 foot of monofilament line with about 10 foot of what they call a shock leader on the end of it. On the end of that shock leader was a rig that had a lovely weight on it, but we didn't find that out until I handballed the whole lot of it in after catching it on one of these rods here, and there was a fish on the end of it, which was a bonus because it was the target species on the night. So we went out and we're like, right, we're going to fish for dabs here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And I cast out, brought in the first rod, which had a snag, snapped the snag, brought it in. It was a line, so I managed to grab it, handballed it all in. Presto, there was a dab on a rig at the end of the line. Happy days. Lynette remembers that. It was brilliant. It's actually on my best of year compilation, which I've already started this year. You did drag fishing. We pulled a bike out of the water, fitted with 5 lures. Easy money, nice. Excellent, Peter. You were there that night, Trevor? Yeah, it wasn't that long ago, Cockney. Yeah, it was in January, if I remember right. Yeah, when everyone was fishing for the dab. So someone had got caught on their shock leader and snapped it off. We're lucky here, actually, because yesterday, sweet corn snapped a shock leader, and I caught both my lines in it. So it was lucky I wasn't on shock leader, else I'd have lost both of my lines. As it stands, with the old 50, 60 pound braid, 120 pound combined weight, I just stuck the rods together and pulled it in. Lucky fish. Oh, it was a really lucky fish. Martin remembers it. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, I think it was January this year that we had that. Yeah, really, really good. Yeah, I was wrapping the line up for ages and ages, reeling it in. Presto. Oh yeah, the fish was alive and well. We released it. It was a perfectly healthy dab. And it equalled our PB as well. I think it was 27 centimetres long. So it was a great fish. I mean, to catch for free on the end of someone else's line. Oh, it's great seal, isn't it? Amazing amount of likes tonight. Cheers, guys. Thank you. I'm hoping we can something else up. I'm just a bit concerned about that right-hand rod. It had one knock. But I don't know if it's worth checking. It might be. I know there's loads of dog pups out there at the minute, and we had a pretty good knock a minute ago, and now it looks like it's got weight on it. There might not be seaweed, it could be a pup. I'm going to bring it in and just check it. It's worth checking. Just stick it straight back out anyway. Nah. Don't believe so. Oh, maybe. Nah. Come on, Rods. Come on. Do the business. Let's have a massive hit. Come on. Do it. Nice tide there now. I mean, now the dogfish are in, like I say, everything could come in and hit us. Where there's dogs, there's congers. They love to feed the same ground, sort of similar scavenging style of feeding. I've always found congers where I've found dogfish. I mean, we know the congers are here anyway, but if we hadn't have caught one, the dogfish would have been a good indication that we were in the right spot. You've got to get them. Have a great night. Oh, you've got to go, Niles. All right, Niles. Well, take care. Thank you for being there. Thank you for joining us. What do they eat or hunt, seal beef burger? What's that? Sorry, seal. What do the fish eat and hunt? Do you mean? Take care, Niles. Have a great night. Thank you for being there this evening, joining us here this evening where, although the bite's been quiet, we've had a great one, we've enjoyed it. And we're not quite done yet, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting some tippy tappy. We've just landed a dogfish on each rig, so there's got to be something else out there. Dogfish, right, dogfish. You was out last night at Sizewell, Suffolk. Got a little dab on squid. Oh, nice. I like the dab. I love dab fishing. Yeah, the dogfish will be eating all sorts of stuff out there, like little shrimps and prawns off the seafloor. Any sort of organic matter they can really take, or carbon-based matter. Yeah, I mean they'll eat all sorts. Little ragworms. I mean there's so much life floating around in the water column out there. Tiny little fish. Yeah. They're a type of shark, so they've got those like electrical sensors along their chin and around their face. So they could eat tiny baby flatties and sole and stuff like that that are sitting under the sand. My funniest was when you and Dave done fireworks on that island and the owners walk up and we ran off. Yes, that was good. But those people were really nice. They were like, yeah, just carry on. So long as you clean it up after you. Yeah, it was great, it was. Yeah, we panicked. The thing is, we were by a royal residence. That was what sort of freaked us out. We thought that there might be some armed guards and stuff like that. Because we were literally on the grounds of a royal castle, essentially. I can't remember what it's called over there, but yeah, we were just off that land. It was beautiful. The old rope swing on the land and the logs, the fire and that we had and all that. It was great. Yeah, and then those two people come over and we're like, leg it. There was nowhere we could go though. I mean, we was on an island. The boat was beached. We couldn't go anywhere. But yeah, they come down to see what all the fireworks were about. And once we told them we were going to clear it up and it was all, you know, just legit and we was having a bit of fun, they were fine with it. It was great. They were like, yeah, well, just clean it all up and enjoy. Great fun. And then away we went. Oh, come along, Zach. I know, I think the Queen used to go there quite a lot. Matthew, how you doing, mate? Yes, we've caught one conger eel and 2 dogfish. We come along time, we come along time. Ooh, we come along time. 1 conger eel and 2 dogfish. So it's been a little bit quiet, but we've caught. Very, very quiet in the latter parts of the live. Always a hope that we'll catch something nice to sort of finish on. Oh, we come a long time, come a long time, come a long time. Hello Matthew, thank you for joining us here tonight. It's nice when those rods sit up like that and they're not waxing and waning. They're not moving now at the minute, look. No big waves there dragging them out at the moment. That one's thinking about it on the right hand side there, but it seems to have settled a little bit. A little reprieve in the waves as things seem to smooth off slightly here at the moment. Lovely action on the rods as they sit up there. Now just waxing and waning a bit there, then back up to a neutral position. This is where we can really spot the bites as they take place. When they pop back up to that sort of starting point there, and that's when we want to look for a real good bite. Yeah, it has slowed right up. Outgoing tide sometimes an issue. Gutted we couldn't get a signal on the other spot. Oh, it fished so well over there. I'm supposed to be going to look for shark teeth tomorrow night, but I don't think I'm going to do it. I'm supposed to be meeting a bloke and going and doing a little forage along the beach. But I'll probably just be so shattered. I've got to get ready for this ray fishing that we're doing, so I need to make a few rigs up for that. On Friday we're doing a ray fishing session with a friend. And I reckon he'll catch some rays. I probably won't, because I can't cast like he can. I will be watching in the background. I'm going on the PlayStation. I'm splitting the screen. Oh, wicked. Well, thank you, Raymond. You take care, mate, and have a great night. I'm surprised that you've been to work and you've had a long old day. I'm surprised you're still able to continue after being out. Oh, hang on, right hand rod. Tap on the right hand rod there. Little tap on the right hand rod we just had. Doesn't look like it's gone again just yet. Usually if they come back for a second bite of the cherry, they're going to commit to it. Adrian, how you doing? Bit more windy. Going to bash tomorrow and Saturday night. Brown down. Then chilling cliffs. Ray caught last night apparently. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, they are. Yeah, the rays are coming out. The rays are coming out. We're going ray fishing on Friday. The big word is that rays are being caught now. I actually caught a ray yesterday as well. So I personally know the rays are there. And then we're seeing on all of the reports that rays are coming out. And I had a friend call me up last week and say, Will, I think the rays are going to start showing soon. Do you want to go and hit them? I was like, yeah, let's do it. And he's like, yeah, I had 10 on the mark this time last year. We'll go and do that mark. I was like, yeah, that'll do. We'll go there. Now the whiting are out the way and the pout really not really about in great numbers. You know, we can get a good old ray bait down. The only issue are the tiny little dogfish that are everywhere at the moment in the Solent along Lee and stuff like that. So you're really battling. I mean, you're always battling through one sort of species to get to another, you know, I find. Like here, we often battle through the congers to try and catch an undulate ray, and then you're battling through the dogfish to catch a thornback ray locally. But there's always something to battle through. Battling through the whiting to catch a dab, you know, battling through the bream to, bream to catch a bass. Hang on. Right hand rod, nice little tap there. Is it developing? Trying to put down the heater that I've been holding. That right hand rod, that's gone again there, little tap. Not the big massive hits that we need, but it's encouraging. It's more tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen. It's more tippy tappy. Not starting work till 2. Ah, come on the fish, cockney fin. Yeah, they want to take the bait. They are. Hang on, he's back. Look, there. going to check it again just to make sure it's not a little dogfish on the hook. It's not a big fish either way. Can always reset the line. No, it's not on. There's no tidal pull now. Release the lead, but it's staying there. You might see it skip a little bit if there's a bit of pull on the wave, but it's not pulling, the tide is settled now. Stage of the tide again. You know, it's only been what, 4 hours, but we're back at a stage of the tide that's manageable on the rods. I mean, this is, you know, it's a shame it ain't been like this all night, but the waxing and waning has gone now. The waxing and waning has gone. More info on the teams. Wouldn't mind a fish by appointment with Will. Yeah, we could do that. A couple of buddies of mine. Yeah, we can do that. Do a teams. It'd be nice to fish with you on your own initially, and then get others sort of involved. But yeah, we can arrange a teams and do a session. Absolutely. Yeah, it's usually arranged through Instagram. Trevor Dunham, you legend. Rayman, better than Rain Man. I wouldn't say that. It'd be great to be an autistic genius, wouldn't it? That'd be absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic. We have had another gifted membership at a very late stage of the session here. Trevor Dunham. Cheap Girls joins us tonight. Cheap, how you doing? Trevor Dunham, thank you very much indeed. You absolute superstar at this very late stage. We've had a gifted membership. Trevor, you absolute star. Oh, my volume's down again. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Trevor. Thank you, guys. The support has been unprecedented here this evening. It really has. You do have Instagram, yes. I know you have me on Instagram. In fact, are you not the Adrian that I've communicated with several times on Instagram? Without getting soaked. Thought you were going to go the next night, but I checked and you weren't on here. Matthew, no, I remember the night well. The reason I wasn't on the second night is because I did in fact get soaked packing up, so I took the following night off to dry all of my equipment. Yeah, so I know exactly the night you mean. It is the night that I got drenched and half of my equipment did. So yeah, I took the following night off. I was literally soaked to the bone, and yeah, took the night off. Had a very encouraging fishing session last night. Cheap Gills got hammered by baby bass, all about £1 for a couple of hours last night. Looking forward to summer. Oh, that's encouraging then. Is that on the island, Cheap Gills? Was that fishing, if you don't mind me asking, was that around where you are based? Oh, come a long time, come a long time, come a long time. Absolutely magic. what do. Rods are standing in the upright position here now, as the tide has settled for us. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, Sandy Point ended the night on 5 species. Really? 5? Wow. Hang on, I'm going to try and guess what they were. Right, here we go, cheek girls. Right, bass, dogfish, conger, pouts, and whiting. Was I close? Come a long time, come a long time. 4 out of 5. Which one was wrong? Which one did I get wrong? No conger. Oh, Rocklin. Of course, yeah, there's been loads of Rocklin caught. I wouldn't have got that. I would never have guessed that. My next guess would have been Dab or Huss, maybe. But no, I wouldn't have got the Rocklin. Oh, well done, though. There has been a lot of them caught this year. It's great to see them come back. For the last sort of year or two, they've been very, very quiet with all the dredging that's been going on. But now it seems they're making a comeback, the Rocklin. They're a great little fish as well. They're a great bait fish for other fish. So it's nice to see them there. I believe they're probably an integral part of the food chain for other species that we like to catch. You know, such as the rays and stuff like that. So it's great to see them back in. They're a nice little food-sized fish. You know, not to use as a bait. I'd never use one as a bait myself. I'm sure people probably do. But I mean, just as far as being a lovely little portion size bait from maybe a bass or a ray, it's great to see them coming in numbers. They feel like slugs, they do. Yeah, they've got an unusual gill on top of their head, just in the middle of their back. If you put one into a small bowl and fill it with salt water, and you can see it moving on their back. This unusual gill that they've got. Oh, Scobby Ken. Oh man. Guys, 5 gifted memberships. Scorby Ken, amazing man, honestly. Totally surprised. It's been amazing the amount of support we've had here tonight. Scorby Ken, absolutely incredible. Thank you very much indeed, you absolute star. Absolutely beautiful. Let me just get the clapper on. Here we go. Oh, hang on, I messed it up. 2 seconds, Scorpy. Thank you very much indeed. Well, I say 2 seconds. In fact, it's going to be 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Scorpy Ken, thank you. Rapturous applause. Score weekend, thank you. Cheers, guys. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you. Thank you very much. Koala tea. Ladies and gentlemen, koala tea. It's funny, now that the tide has settled, I feel shattered. Oh! Just that we've sort of battled through this tide to get to a spot where it's actually fishing beautiful now. Well, all the rods are just behaving themselves finally at a point where we'll be able to see a bite nice and easily, and the tide's not very aggressive, but it's right at the end of the session. There's so many folks still in though. Oh, I mean, with so many people in, we can't really just sort of end it now. I mean, there's still clearly quite a few folk enjoying it. So we push on just for a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, in the hope that we might just get that one big smash on them rods. So we will give it up till around 1 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. And then I think we will have done our due then. We will have done our due, ladies and gentlemen. Fished a very tough tide here. It's been very, very tough indeed. Very, very tough. It's been a hard day's night, and I've been fishing like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I wish I caught a conger log. But when I get on to you, I find that things that you do will make me feel alright. When I'm home, everything seems to be right. Oh. When I'm home, the cat will be holding me tight. Alright. It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a log. It's been a hard day's night, I should be sleeping like a log. But when I get onto you, I find the things that you do will make me feel alright. It got really cold. I'm glad I put this top on. I'm actually quite warm now. Now I'm wondering why I didn't put it on sooner. Thanks, Will, for tonight. You're a real trooper. Trevor, it's a pleasure, man. Thank you. You guys have really made it a lot easier. You know, you've been supporting throughout the evening, which has kept the morale up. You know, because sometimes when the rods are a bit quiet, you can sit there thinking, oh man, you know, it's tough when the rods aren't biting. You know, but all along the way, you guys have done things that have helped to keep the spirits up. And, you know, I just hope that in this last little bit, something hits those rods and we leave here with something half decent. Thank you, Cockney Finn. Cheers, guys. No, it's a pleasure, man. Oh, it's a pleasure. It's not been easy running up and down that hill all night. Crying out loud. A very patient man. Well, yeah, the fishing has taught me that. The thing is, I know that all the time those baits are in the water, at any moment, something could slam them. And it's easier to be patient on a spot like this, where we know that at any moment, something really big could hammer them rods. It's different when we're fishing the Solent. We're in the Solent, but when we're fishing sort of along Lee and stuff like that, because the chances of getting hit, well, I mean, we definitely ain't going to get hit along there by anything close to what could hit us here. So, you know, when you start to get a little bit, you know, you lose the enthusiasm along Lee when the bite's slow. It's hard to remain sort of confident that the rods are going to go, knowing that even if they do, you're probably not going to get anything massive. But when we're on a spot like this, you know, you don't want to take them baits out of the water, even when it's been quiet, because at any minute, something absolutely huge could hit them. And that's always exciting. I love it. I love this spot. I love it up here. All along this stretch, I just love it. Right through to Bognor, you know, and all that. It's a beautiful spot. Shore and Brighton ways just along here, you know, and it all fishes so well. And as I say, as long as them baits from the water, there's always potential. Even though they're quiet like that at the moment and they're not moving, you know, the bite that could take them could just see that rod pointing down at 4 o'clock and away it goes. Mark, how you doing? All right? We're in West Sussex, Mark. We're fishing West Sussex. Well, I assume it's West Sussex. Somewhere along Sussex. When I get out to you, all the things that you do will make me feel alright. But when I'm home, everything seems to be right. But when I'm home, you catching me holding me tight. Alright. It's been a hard day's night. When I'm in work here, like me home. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like alone. But when I get up to you, the very things I do will make me think of it. Oh, right. Everything seems to be right. That's all right, Martin. He didn't ask the exact location. He just said, "Where are we?" And I gave him a rough idea. So he never asked, so there was no need to tag him in that and say that. That's why I'm watching Cockney Finn. You never know what's gonna hit them rods, and the community win-win. Thank you, Cockney Finn. Thank you. Yeah, we never give out exact locations, but you know, more than happy to give a rough idea. And we are in West Sussex, ladies and gentlemen, today. I thought we just had a little knock on that left-hand rod there. Doesn't appear to have come back. Oh, it'd be lovely if something hit them rods now. Always tricky on an outgoing tide, I find. But we did arrive the other day at a mark. The tide was going out and it fished really well. It went absolutely mad, but I had pout baits and that then. I haven't got any pout bait with me. That's what you really want to be launching round here. Combos with pout on it. Squid and pout combo. The congers love a bit of pout, they do. They really go for it. When I'm gone, everything seems to be fine. When I'm gone, everything seems to be right. Yeah. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like alone. Very quiet on them rods, so I'd like to see a tap here or something just to give us a little bit of hope. Got our lovely baits on. Lovely baits. Fish please, yeah. Fish please. Come on. Yeah, it's lovely when they're like that. It just feels like at any moment, you know, they could go. I know it's great when they're sitting like that, especially at a spot like this where, you know, when the tide's really ripping, there's a big volume of water going through. I know you see what those rods have been doing all night. I mean, it's been a nightmare. We love it, Trevor. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. It's a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure doing it. For people that really enjoy it, you know, it's great. That's what it's all about. Oh, that's what it's all about. Oh, whew. I can't go to sleep. I've got to stay up. I've got an appointment at 4 o'clock in the morning, so I can't do nothing. So this is why we've sort of stuck it out a bit beyond sort of midnight, because I've got somewhere to be in the morning. Let me just have a look at the old time here quick for that actually. So it's going to be 3:55. So 3:55, 2:55. Oh, that's nearly 4. Yeah, 4 o'clock basically. So I've got 3 hours to kill. 3 hours to kill. And with that said, I'm going to get another bait on. Ladies and gentlemen. Now the surf has calmed down, I'll be able to lever this out there and get some distance. So on the outgoing tide still, I find that distance is essential. The end cap's nearly come off of that lead. see how that holds there. There will still be tide further out. Maybe still a bit too much tide further out. We'll see if it settles. That's where we need it. I'm just going to belt this one out. Oh. Right, that's where we need them. At a distance like that. Not sort of waxing and waning again. We don't want to go through that again. But we need them out there. That's where the fish are. See what happens with them at distance. Oh, there's a lot of tide further out there. A lot of tide further out. It's okay though. It's okay, ladies and gentlemen. It's okay if we get a massive slamming bite. Richie D joins us. You caught a very long but skinny dogfish last night. Must have been a sausage dog. Very good, yeah, sausage dog. That's it, yeah. Nice. Absolutely magical. Dun, dun, dun. Absolutely magic. What the. It's a kind of magic. 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 Oh, that was great. And it's extremely long and extremely thin dogfish. Sausage dog, yeah. I'm going to start moving the bags out there from in here because I'm not worried about foxes weeing on them, and it's not raining, and it'll just make it easier for when we do decide to pack down. So let's get them out there. Whoa. Well, we had a massive bite when we got here. I'm sick to the pit of my stomach that we missed that. It's been a bit of a disaster really, the 3 days when you think about it, in terms of what's happened on the rods. The first day we got here, I had 2 massive hits, but I was unprepared. We were just testing the area to see what it's fishing like. It actually turned out it was fantastic, and I didn't have the right equipment to deal with the size of the bites we were getting. We came back the next day, and I had that 6-pound conger, a 4.5-pound conger, 11-pound undulate ray, but nothing was caught on film. And then we've come back here today, and it's only fished for the first hour, and we've missed it all. And landed one conger and 2 dogs, but missed the biggest bite that I probably ever had in my life. The weight of it. They do, cheap gills, you're right, exactly that. Yeah, you get one shot. Yeah, they don't come back for a second go on the cherry. You're exactly right there. And that's exactly the same as when we're bass fishing locally. We will sit there for hours and we know we're going to get the bites, but it's whether or not they hook up. And quite often we do get the bites, but they, as you say, they give you one shot. And if they don't hook up on that first bite, they're gone. And that's been what's happened here recently. I mean, that was a big fish that I hooked into earlier. Honestly. I mean, well, I didn't really hook into it, but the weight I felt before that hook popped out was, it was just crazy. That would have been something really, really special, that. Who knows? We might have had a shore caught record of something there, but it was gone. Trevor, you absolute star. Has Trevor done another gift? Trevor, thank you. Trevor, quality, mate. Quality or quality. You are a superstar, Trevor. Thank you very much indeed. Absolute quality, mate. You are a star. Thank you very much indeed. Absolute quality. Thank you very much, Trevor. That is very kind of you. You are a star, a scholar, and a gentleman, as is everybody who is here now or has been tonight. Thank you. Quality, ladies and gentlemen. Quality. So the incoming tide fished here tonight, the outgoing tide not so much. So fished over low, or I imagine it would have fished over low. We got here just after low and it was biting immediately. So I imagine it would have been fishing over low and then in for a couple of hours, and then nothing, absolutely nothing really throughout the tide. We got to high tide, caught 2 dogfish, tide's turned to go out, we've not had any bites. So it's fished quite differently today, but the bites we had earlier, as I say, it still gave us the opportunity for something really big, and that's what it's done every time we've been here. So it is fishing good, you know, when the bite's on, the bite is on. Whew. So we'll fish. Oh, hang on. That looked like a bite then. Hang on. Yeah, right hand rod. Something looking at it. No, we'll see if he finds it again, because he didn't get a hook, I don't think, so that fish should still be trying to locate that. Felt like an half decent knock on there. It's hard to tell unless you really get the weight into it, but he didn't actually quite hook up. Bit of an awkward, finicky bite that was. Maybe a dogfish having a go, like a big one. Still encouraging. It was a bite at distance. That's where we usually find them.
in the when the tide's going out, the latter part of the tide here, when the rods settle like they have, you really want to be gathering them out there. When there's no tide, you want to get them as far as you can, but not on low tide, otherwise you'll be banging it straight over a load of kelp. So it's getting that right distance. Oh, Trevor, thank you. Trevor, thank you so much, mate. Absolutely amazing. Guys, incredible. Thank you for the support again. Absolutely outstanding. Trevor, you are a legend, mate. Thank you very much indeed. That is very kind. Absolutely outstanding. Trevor, thank you very much. Let me just get the thank you, sorry, the round of applause, tippy tappy clappy on the phone. Bear with us and we shall activate. Here we go. Thank you, Trevor. Trevor, thank you very much indeed, you absolute legend. Thanks for another entertaining night. We'll see you all on the next time. Alex, absolute pleasure. Absolute pleasure. Have a great night. Absolutely incredible. Thank you for the amazing support. Oh, hang on, left-hand rod there. Or something rattled. It's the right-hand one. He's found it again. I thought I'd just give it a strike, see what happens. I don't think it happened, unless you've got a little one on.
God, that tide went out well quick. Can't believe that. Just shone the light down there, it's just sand. And the water's all but gone. Well, I mean, it's not really gone. There's an awful lot of water in front of us. Oh, left hand rod tap then again. Little tap on that left hand rod. Thought that tapped earlier. Pecking at the bait they are. Pecking at the bait. Trevor Super Chat. What, another one? I did see the coffee. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I did acknowledge that. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. Or has there been a gifted membership done since that? I saw the super chat, I did acknowledge it and do the clappy hands. Thank you, Trevor, absolutely amazing, thank you. Yeah, absolutely incredible. I think I saw it, I did, didn't I? Did I say that? No, that's all right, Mike, I thought I saw it, I don't know. I'm getting a bit tired, I mean, I might have missed it, but I thought I did see it. And thank you guys. I did see it. Thank you, I did it, thank you. Thank you very much. That's all right, Michael. No, it's all right. Thank you, Trevor, thank you. It's all right, when it gets a bit late like this, sometimes I'm not too sure. I can't believe we're moving up on the 5.5 hours now, nearly 6 hours. The time has flown, no wonder the tide's vanished in front of us. I totally lost track of time. I know, Michael, yeah. It's been a long one, isn't it? It's been a long one. It's been a long session and a bit frustrating because we had some good bites. It's funny, every time we come to this mark, I leave here thinking we should have had a better fish. Apart from yesterday, we had the best fish on the night, 11 pound under the ray, but no one saw it. That was frustrating. But tonight we missed something, the likes of which I dread to think what would have happened if we'd have hooked it. It would have been lovely to have found out, but I mean, there's rarely I'll hit into a fish and think, wow, this could be a problem. You know, on a 50 pound line with an 120 pound snood at the time. I was thinking something might fail, like a swivel or something, you know, or the hook. The road is long, ooh, with many a winding turn that lead us to knows where, who knows where, without strong enough to care. Yeah, tippy tappy on the left and the right. He ain't heavy, he's my brother. Very good tune. So on we go, Scooby-Doo. His welfare is my concern. No burden is he to bear. We'll get there. For the load does not bring me down at all. Ba-bow, bow, ba-bow, bow. He ain't heavy, he's my brother. So on we go. Absolutely banging tune, Michael. Thank you for sticking that earworm in my head. And if I'm leading, you know, everyone's life is not filled with the laughter of love. Terry, how you doing? All right, Terry. I think we had 2 dogfish since you left. I actually just found one down on the beach as well that might have come off while I was reeling in at some point. I put it. Hang on. I think we're getting whiting and pout bites as well here now. These aren't really aggressive bites here. And both rods are doing it a lot. Yeah, this is bait fish bites we're getting here now. Little bait fish bites on the outgoing tide. Trevor, oh, you're welcome, Trevor. Oh, hang on. Ready to help with my nerves and anxiety. I have to go to sleep. I've got to be out at 6 a.m. Thanks, Roy. You're a great ambassador to the fishing game. Trevor, it's an absolute pleasure. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, that's a nice little knot there. Hang on, hold up, that might be on. No, I don't think it is. The water's filling with fish. Let me just check this one. They're just not the big bites we want. Slamming bite. Just one more cast. Just one more, I swear. They're getting better.
bite is getting better. We're seeing better bites here. That weren't a bad little pull on that other one. There you go. Come on, get on here. Oh! Oh, hang on. Fish on. Might be a dogfish. It might be a ray. I don't know. Oh, told you that bite was getting better, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hang on, I've just got to sort the camera a sec. I won't weigh it, we'll get it back in because we ain't got long and we might get a big one now. Oh, it could be a biter. Gotta watch him. Open mouth, dangerous. It's getting back in, get that rod back in quick. Now the congers are starting to bite again. We've seen a gradual increase in the size of the bite. Oh, right, something 5 times the size of that will do. Thank you guys, thank you, finally a decent sized fish. Not, I mean, you know, it's by no means a beast or what many would consider a belter, but it's an indication that the congers are back in front of us now. The dogs have come in, the congers are back. Where them little congers are, there are big ones. No, the tide's not running through now. This is good. This is what we want, right as it is now. And a lot of distance on the cast. So whack it as far as you possibly can. Now, even with a distance cast, we're not hitting tide now, which is good. Because both of them rods I've hammered out there and they're both sitting pretty. This is what we want. So it's perfect now, perfect tide state condition. We've identified a conger as the source fish in front of us. That is good news. I'm just going to wet the lettuce. I'll be back 2 seconds, guys. Oh, did I turn that light off? No. Let's get that off. Save the battery. Congers very rarely on their own in front of us here. We don't want to wait too long, but I don't think we'll have to for another bite. That will clear the dogfish out anyways. A couple of congers in the area, that'll see the dogfish good. $1:33, blimey, is that the time? It's absolutely flying. Oh man, we're going to have to fish till 2 o'clock now. Oh, sorry guys, we're going to have to stay till 2 o'clock. To give ourselves the best shot. So we definitely are going to go at 2, guys. Oh, hang on. Oh, maybe after 2, maybe 2:30. Man, the congers are coming. This is it. We're back on that stage of the tide.
we're at the stage that's really quite exciting when we arrive at the mark. You know what I mean? This is all good when we arrive, but we're 6 hours in, and it's about to pick up. I mean, it's like I say, I've got to be a oh, hang on. Fish on. Did you see the way I battled with that beast then? Let's get it back in quick, sort the bait out. Fish everywhere now.
just check this other one. We're usually running around like this at the beginning of the session. Oh, that's it, I'm warm again. Ugh. Yeah, so we're at the stage of the tide now where the bite's rapid and we have to work fast. I'm not used to doing this at this late stage of the tide. Michael Morgan joins us here tonight as the bite picks up. Oh, your Wi-Fi dropped out, Pam. I'm not sure. We've landed a conger eel and a dogfish. I just landed a little dogfish, I think, today. It's all moving too quick now. I'm running around like a madman. I can't remember what's happened. Lovely to see Mr. Morgan joining us here today as we get the tippy and the tappy. Ladies and gentlemen, taking place on the rods. Very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, very exciting indeed. Potentially, I mean, could chuck something up quite nice there now. I'm getting out of this top, I'm sweating out now. Now it's a long old run down to the beach. Eel first and then a dogfish, John, thank you. Richie, thank you. No, it's alright, I love it, it's good. Yeah, it's okay. It warms me up on this freezing cold night, so it's okay. What we don't want to do is sweat out too much and then have a quiet period on the rods, because you'll sweat, the rods will go quiet, you won't move, the sweat will freeze. So this is not a problem in this sort of climate, but you know, when it's below freezing, you definitely don't want that to take place. Do you have to swap cars at Jeff's? Sorry, I'm I'm going to assume you're asking someone else. You guys are in a conversation that I've completely missed. But we are having a go here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, with Pam, got ya. The posh cars, the posh cars. Oh, Jeff's, yes. Of course, yeah, yes, Cockney, no, yep, sorry. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I've got to go and grab the white one. The white one, like, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Got to swap with the white one. Yeah. Absolutely magic, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely magic. So yeah, I think we'll give this till about 2:30. That right hand rod might go in a second. There's something sniffing it. There's something looking at that right hand rod. He hasn't committed to it, he's just checking it out. He might not like it. He's still looking, still looking, still looking. Don't think he's going to take it. No, he's not taking it. Has he moved on? It looks like he may have. There he is. He was sniffing the bait for a while and then bang! But we missed him. He was a bit too aggressive on his hit. We want one to take it a bit slower. He hit that way too hard and aggressively. Oh, that's tap on the left though. It's not the sort of tap we're after though. Don't think that will stick around with it. Passing inquiry bite there. Is he going to come back though? I hear a lot of stories. Oh, is that the right hand one? Thinking about it again. Don't know if he's relocated that bait or he's getting close to it. I hear a lot of stories, I suppose they could be true. All about love and what it can do to you. Highest risk of reaching out, risk of getting burned. But still, I have so much to learn. I know
because I think about fishing all the time. That's better. I'm not sure if we've got him. Might just be a dogfish. Nah.
Yeah, some good old bites now. It's a bit of a pain. So the best time to arrive to fish this mark would be halfway down, tide going. Tide turns over low and comes in halfway and then be away. So you're fishing the slowest parts of the water over the springs. Clearly fishing. Bites are there till that water really starts running through the mid-tide. So fishing it from low tide up, you're only going to get, what, 2 hours of fishing, but fishing it halfway down, over low and up, get a good 4 or 5 hours out of it maybe. With the chance of a great battle as well. I think the incoming tide's producing the better fish at the moment, because we haven't had a massive bite on the outgoing tide yet. We've had some good hits, but nothing like when we got here. Hey Will, have you walked a treat to the sea? A trench? Oh, have I walked a trench to the sea? No, I've tried. So when we... Oh, hang on. When we got here, there's a massive slope down there, and I tried to sort of dig... I've been jumping down it and forcing a trench in it. So it's easier for me to climb back up it. But then when the tide came in earlier on, and went out, all that effort was for nothing because the tide levelled it all out again. So no, I did attempt to make a trench down there. Hang on, he's still there. fish on. Oh, man, there was something on that then and it come off. There was fish on for a second, Cockney. Sorry, he came off. I'm going to take the trolley back to the car. Just start getting some stuff ready because we are going to break down here at our pass. We'll have to get out of here. I'd love to stay, honestly, but we can't. Got a dash shortly. So let's get this back. This bottle of water can go back as well. Right, I'll be back in a sec. I know, Cockney. It'll probably hammer off while I'm going to the car. I'll try and do it as quickly as I can. Thought we had a slack line in there.
Oh, so we're nearly at the end. Was it going? You're joking? Did we have a good? Oh yeah, spike there. Oh! No. So, why is it fishing now? Oh. Yeah, it's typical, it's typical. Well, we really do have to dash. Oh, Richie, do you? Thank you. How'd you miss it? I know. I was at the car, I couldn't see it. I know. It's amazing, isn't it? It's typical. Typical. I should have gone earlier on. It would have saved the pain of seeing this amazing bike picking up now. But I've got to dash off. I've got to be gone. 3:55, so it's going to take me an hour to get back at least. Well, I say it's going to take me about 40 minutes, but I need to be in the vicinity around 3:55. And that's only what? 3:55. It's only an hour and a half away, essentially, just over. No, Pam. The tippy and the tappy. Yeah, it's been great though, hasn't it? It's been alright, eh? Get open reach to check your phone line. What's happened? Oh, we don't have fibre in the park. Talk cheapest. Oh. Well, I'm going to have to start getting stuff packed down. It's horrible. What a banging night. I've had to stay alert and keep myself awake. So basically I'm going to go and do some shark tooth hunting, but I've got to be back for the low tide. Otherwise I'll miss it. And we've got the best tides. We've had loads of storms. It's going to be low tide. There should be loads of teeth. And I don't want to miss it, because I know that tomorrow's tide, a lot of the fossil hunters are going to be out there hitting it, because it's like a 0.8 low. So my only opportunity to get any is tonight, before they scoop them all up tomorrow. So I have to be gone. It's been koala tea, John, eh? It's been alright. I wish I'd looked into that big one earlier though still. We'd have seen something special there. I'd never felt anything like that on the end of the line. Even when I hooked that 21-pound conger, whatever was on the end of that rod when I struck it was far bigger. So we will be back here, but it'll be after these springs have dropped. But it'll be as soon as possible. The next available tide we will be here, because this is where it's happening. This is where it's at, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm just going to start getting some stuff down. It's been amazing. It's been amazing. Great session. Cheers, guys. I'm going to start breaking the rods down painfully.
There's nothing on this one, guys, so that was the last fish. That was our last one. Let me put this light on here for you guys. Ah, John King, you're welcome. Tara, Sean's off, thank you. Thank you. Have to be patient till my daughter can get out to me. Oh, you guys are chatting, you're alright. If you're up for the drive home, try and get us packed down so we can drive out of here. What am I doing? Oh yeah, that. Oh yeah, it started raining a minute ago. Stops now. Right, let's get this packed down. Open night, no coffee time. Well, I mean, we'll drive back. It really depends on how long it takes me to get back to a McDonald's. Like I say, I've got, well, I mean, no, we're not going to have time for coffee. I'll be able to drive us back, but we won't be able to stop for coffee. I've got to get to the beach. Yeah, the tide won't wait for us, sadly. Have I cut my hand or something here? I think I have. I must have sliced my hand while I was rushing. Right, I'll be back in 2 secs, guys. It's gonna get windy here, guys. always frustrating, that last little leg. Right, let's just shut that light off. It is. That down, get the feet down. Sorry guys, it's going to be a bit bumpy for a second. Penguin. Right, we'll be heading off. It's going to get dark here for a minute, guys. Nothing. There's a bit of a light over there. Where are we? Hello? 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 What's that? What is that? Hello? Hello? Right, hang on. Because I listen when the experts say. Right, that might jump around a bit, but there's nothing we can do. Well, I've got to put you down just till we get out of here. I'll get shot for giving this little one away. Not that I wouldn't want to love to tell everyone exactly where we're parking, but I'd never get here again if I did that. You know there'd be a car in this spot every time. $247, $255, $355. Yeah, cutting it very, very fine for this low tide. With the low tide, you really want to get there an hour before to start looking. That means I should have been there at 2:55. And low tide's at 3:55 because you don't want to get there at low tide because then you get about 10 minutes to look around, tide comes in. So cutting it very, very fine. Does that give me 55? It's almost an hour to get to the shoreline of the Solent. So it's really fine. That's going to give me about, I don't know, 20 minutes of searching before the tide turns. It's a 0.2. So it's really useless when it's up to 0.4. So probably give me an hour actually. About an hour of search time. I was there on a 0.5 yesterday. I found 2 teeth in the spot that I wanted to go back to tonight. So I know anything lower will do, so a 0.2, which is what it is tonight, is ideal. I found tooth yesterday. I find lots of tooth today. Because I'll listen when the experts say that a good heart these days is hard to find. A good old love, the lasting kind. If I don't stop looking now, I'll be left behind. A good heart these days is hard to find. So if you hold your arms out to the side, if you've got a massive telly, and put your nose right up to the screen, it'll feel like you're flying. I hear a lot of stories. You'll be flying without wings. Impossible as it may seem, you cannot deny your every dream. I might just play a bit of music and do a little edit at the end, just edit it off.